Granny used to tell me all the time, sparks when faith and preparation combine. The road been right here all this time, but you gotta look with more than your eyes. And the small axe Jesse Ryle representing for I Just Star Mindset, rich forever.
Blessed love, pleasant good evening, pleasant good night, pleasant good morning. I want to greet the item in the divine name of His Imperial Majesty, Kidamawi Haile Selassie I the First, and also Empress Menin the First. Holy Emmanuel I, King Selassie I Jah, Rastafari. Another day, and we above ground, and we giving thanks for our ultimate position, which is life. As you know, no greater than life, no matter what go on, alright? So warm welcome again. It's great to have everyone here. Manners and respect. Give thanks to the item presence. Bless up everyone who are interacting at the chat room. All of the silent listeners, manners and honors. Yeah, man. So we're there, we are looking on a quite interesting topic, I must say. Is Rastafari the movement, the most influential culture in the 21st century? And it's a question, really. Yeah, Rastafari movement in the 21st century. Global influence. Yeah. Global influence. So that is what we're looking at in the night, yeah. In the early morning here. I don't know why these things always just pop up out of nowhere. Goodness. But give thanks for the item presence. Joan Wallace, Mario, Anthony. Who else is here in the chat room? See what I want. Brianna, Bar, Ashley, Ethiopian World Federation. Blessed love, honorable family. Yeah, man. Give thanks to everyone there. So, the Rastafari movement. Well, that's something I come from, man, in the night. Yeah, man. Rasta. Yeah. Detroit, Chicago. Okay, manners and respect. Yeah, some street have no police. Okay. Interesting. Why this thing come at this time in the night? I try to distract the energy, man. Can't them little thing, man, just pests. Yeah. That little thing I fly about the place, a star. It's just like it does a fly at me like it wanna attack me. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get rid of it. So that's the I do. I don't want it fly near my eye. Yeah, and it look like a dirty one for do. So I may have to go really yeah, this thing is a little bit distracting. So you see, like how it distract me, honorable family. I'm going to do something. Alright, since it a distract, I'm going to want to deal with it. I need to deal with it. We can't have it. Me and it can't work in here tonight. So last year I know. Me and it can't work in here tonight. Yeah, me and it can't. Oh my God. Oh my God. Rastafari. Yeah. So give thanks again. I think kinda get rid of that little thing there for now. Yeah. Yes, family. So give thanks to the item presence. It's been a honor. It's always a pleasure for there, Zin. So we can share amongst ourselves. So we are look upon the movement, Rastafari movement, and is it the most influential movement within the 21st century? That is what we're looking at today. I don't know. What is the item thoughts? You know, is Rastafari movements the most influential culture globally in the 21st century? I think the rest are things then, because one of the things that we have to look on, we know the movement start from within the late 20s, early 30s coming up. See? But one of the thing is the things them the other entities or denomination or cultural movement or religious sect, Zin, Rastafari doesn't identify itself, the movement doesn't identify itself as a religion, even though it has a lot of religious tendencies today. Seeing Bible and fasting and praying and these type of things. So by Rastafari not identifying with the religious body, Zin, Rastafari is isolated. So when people look on the influence of Islam, for instance, and the global spectrum, one would say probably Islam has more influence within the 21st century because they are seen as a religious sect. See, they're under that umbrella, wherein the movement of Rastafari doesn't come under religion at all, doesn't associate itself with religion. And I don't know if that is I call it now, disadvantage. Zin, now that, I and I have a reason that, is it the most influential culture globally in the 21st century? Because, as I said, it's like that whole group over there, so everybody there over there, so another group there, And the club there, everybody there over there. But the only group that is not in the club is the Rastafari movement that is not a part of the club and is not in the club and is not intending to go in the club or be a part of the club. Now, all of them club members and what do I call them now? Probably the CEO and all of them people there. Board members and executives and these things. Them look at Rastafari movement in the sense of them feel say them better than Fide over Yassa. Is a disrespect, knowing that Rastafari, the movement, have no interest whatsoever in being a part of the global religious church or religious organization. Rastafari, the movement, is in no way want to be a part of that. I don't know if that has changed, but because of that, it would appear that the movement has very little influence on the global scale because of that, because Rastafari is not a part of this club, this religious club, that Rome is the head of this religious club. And Rastafari say, we are not going to be a part of that. So because of that, the influence appear to be like it's very minute, like nothing really is happening. And they play it down. They play it down. And why they play it down is you have to remember who started this movement of Rastafari. The majority of the people or members consist of Rastafari within the movement are African people. Now we know Africans get a fight everywhere on the planet, even in Africa. So the movement not going to be any different. It's going to get the same type of fight, same type of hold down. You understand? Same type of discrimination. Because being an African, you get discriminated. And imagine you being a Rastaman and an African at the same time. It's a triple, double type of discrimination you get. Just because you're Rasta and African at the same time. So because the movement, the organization started by Africans, it still faced that fight from the system. Just like Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey was an African man who come out of Jamaica, go across the rest of the world, organize black people globally. Central base was in America, Zane. And them try to collapse Marcus Garvey thing. Them fight Marcus Garvey movement. Because why? It's not to say what him did that do never good enough. What he was doing was absolutely good. The thing is that he was an African. The thing is, he was an African, so he was being discriminated and hated against just for being African. See? So anything the African them do, them going to get hated and discriminated against. Because that is just how the system has designed itself, or whoever designed this system, this world system that we live in, that is how it designed. Zin? And the Rastafari movement birthed out of Marcus Garvey to said way. Zin? And the struggles that Marcus Garvey was facing with the powers that be at the time is the same struggles that is like I and I come inherit being Pan-African. See? Yeah. Same struggles. Black Star Movement Association, Honors and Manners, my lord. You see me? Same struggles we come inherit. And I think even a more bigger struggle, because we are bring the Pan-African with us, which is Marcus Garvey. Zine, with that is we now Lego after that, we are all onto that. You know, return to Africa, Africa for the Africans home and abroad. So that make it even worse that, you know, we rise a thing and we hold on to the values of Marcus Garvey, the man that was such a nightmare to the people who create this system. Marcus Garvey was like a nightmare to them. Because Marcus was seen as one who come to mash up the Dolly house. Mash up the Dolly house. You see me I say? I make the people them start to know themselves. And white supremacy wasn't in favor of that. Let's just call a spade a spade. White supremacy wasn't in favor of what Marcus Garvey was bringing to the table, what Marcus Garvey was teaching the black Americans in the Caribbean and the rest of the world. They must say this man is a danger to freedom system. Marcus Garvey was a danger. And before you know it, them have Marcus Garvey in prison. Zane, lock him up on fraud charge. And really and truly, it was a fraud charge. You see me I say? Because, come on, it was clear that you charge this man, you imprison this man unlawfully. Then, nothing him did really do more than him organize his people. And by licking with Marcus Garvey and put him in a prison, it shift the momentum of the thing slightly. You see me? And then deport Marcus Garvey. So the stronghold that Marcus Garvey had in America, all the business and all of them things that Marcus Garvey have, white supremacy lick it where and capture it and hold it for themselves. All the business that Marcus Garvey have, them ship that Marcus Garvey did buy, and them capture it and keep it for themselves. See? So the Rastafari movement is no different because we hold on to the value of Marcus Garvey. Also, so the fight is on. The fight is on. The struggle continues. See? All because we are African. And what was being imposed upon us through Christianity, it wasn't tangible anymore. It was seen through. We had deciphered it, and it didn't make sense to us anymore. You know what I mean? It wasn't something that was for us. So we decided that we go and throw away this thing and create something of our own. See? We go and create something of our own, and that is where Marcus even coming again to, because the self-reliance and the self-awareness and the self-sufficient. See? We now go to church on a Sunday and these things anymore and pray to Jesus and give the pastor our money and all. No, we refrain from all of that. We are create a new ideal for ourselves. A new ideal. You see me? We never did go continue with things that, contradict itself all the time and doesn't add up. You see me? And then at the same time, insulting our intelligence. See? Because we are being forced to accept a deity, a God, that claim to have died, give his blood for us. See? But him don't look nothing like us. And we question it. And we say this image one I say, boy, this man are dead for him, don't look like we. And the way Uno deal with us, it impossible for we to believe and accept that someone who look exactly like you did ever die for us. And on top of it, you're saying that we sin when it is you that have sinned that brought us into slavery. It is you that have sinned. So all these things that we are real out and assure them say, is an insult of our intelligence, because we cannot accept this. We know better. So because we know better now, we go and act in that manner. Because we know better, we now go do the folly where you have us do for how much years. That doesn't make sense. Montgomery is dangerous. Okay. See. So the movement of a birth, it never did go. The people them never did go after having all this information. Then getting to know a little bit more about themselves. They were never going to settle for a Eurocentric, white supremacist theology that is not in favor of the African community. But we still say it is accepted and embraced by our members of our race today, same way, globally, because them themselves haven't find themselves. Them find Jesus, but they haven't find themselves. But them find Jesus. And that is dangerous, that you find Jesus, but you haven't find yourself. So if you haven't find yourself and you find Jesus, that means you're lost. And that is dangerous. You see me? Dangerous. So a lot of people still going along that line. Seeing while the movement of Rastafari birthed into consciousness. Seeing? Birth into consciousness, because it was all about a conscious mindset, conscious thinking, conscious doing, conscious saying, conscious works, righteous works. As I was saying last night, that, really Nyabingi was a sacred thing. It's not everyone involved in it. It's only who is members of the Rastafari movement would have been a part of it. Because if you're not Haile Selassie, then nobody not expect to see you on a bingy. See? Nobody not expect to see you. You see me? So, the movement itself now start evolve. Start evolve over the years. Start to grow and start to have a lot of Marcus Garvey tendencies about it. Self-awareness, self-reliance, self-sufficiency. And the system was upset because Rasta wasn't going to be a part of the slave system, the 9-to-5 slave system. Rasta wasn't going to be a part of it. Rasta said, no, I can't live off of the earth. I not have to work for you. And because them couldn't get Rasta for slave, them vexed with Rasta. Them couldn't get Rasta for slave. You see me? So true, them couldn't do that now. Them upset. Them vex. And tell the most lies and say the most derogatory things about the movement. When the movement wasn't interfering at all with anybody. The movement wasn't interfering with anybody. The movement was more independent than the so-called independent of Jamaica. Was more independent, was more self-sufficient, was more independent than the independence of Jamaica. Yeah. In 1962. The movement of Rastafari was more independent. And that was a problem. That was a problem because here you have a government and a system, and then you have a group of people who depend on this island here were refused to be governed by the today government. Eh? They must say, listen, we don't need your governance. We already have a God and King that you do not acknowledge. See? So we now need your governance. And all these things, Zane, make these people grow in more hatred for the movement. Because the movement wasn't going to depend upon them. Wasn't going to depend upon them. I remember I hear reasoning where, storm come and, up at the camp, Bubba camp, and blow down, where for blow down and all pa things happen. And people, certain people, certain things up there, and it was sent back. It was sent back. See? It was sent back to some other people who was considered, to, would have more be in need of it. Prophet Aman, Honorable my Lord. See it? Yeah. So yeah, I don't wanna eat that in here tonight, See it? Don't wanna eat that in here tonight. No disrespect, but me not wanna. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, we can't deal with it. Yeah. I don't know if them a troll or them a, I don't know what they are. We can't entertain them tonight. You see me? Can't entertain them tonight. I'm not going to entertain them no other night. Yeah, no distraction. People. And not because your views are different from mine, but your views, is definitely to create a different type of frequency, different type of vibration. You see me? And yeah, like you, I want you around. Seeing? So, I don't want you around. You now come back around. On this thing I go now. Yeah, some of them people is just I don't know. Let's see what I go on. So. Yeah, people are just some distractors. You know me? YouTube. I go on. I don't want them people up on the platform. So I'll do with that somebody now. Pardon me, the honorable family. Me just, I mean, sometimes I just, the, we'll forward for do what we're there for deal with. It's not a circus. We're not there run a circus. So I don't want to clown them. I come around, feel say boy, I some circus thing with there I deal with. Nah. I'm not up on it. Yeah. Alright, so YouTube might have a little sympathy, awareness, honors and manners. Yeah. So what we there? Rasta. Distractor. Yeah. So I think I was saying something like, the movement got a whole struggle. You see me? Because we were more independent, and I think we're still more independent anyway. Up to today, we're still more independent than Babylon, the system. Yeah, Rasta still more independent than the system. It's a reality, man. It's not no joke, you know. It's a reality. Rasta still more sufficient than the system. Yeah, man. Look how much we get to the system. And the system take it, hug it up and go on like say, boy, you're them. Eh? Look how much we get to the system, man. And them hug it up, take it and go on like a them. You see me? But as the question posed, is Rastafari the most influential culture globally in the 21st century? And we are take phone calls upon it. We're having a conversation. Seeing we are take phone calls on the WhatsApp. Yeah, them can link me on 078 52 92 3892. Yeah, there them can link me on the WhatsApp. That the reason is Rastafari, the movement, the most influential culture in the 21st century. No? Yes, maybe so. Yeah, man, we take calls on 07852923892. See? Yeah, we want to know if that is accurate. I think it's accurate. You know, I'm going to go in on some of the things them in a minute from now that I think has made it accurate that, you know, Rastafari is the most influential culture in the 21st century. I don't see what else. I don't see what else out there that has the influence that Rastafari has had and the globe in the 21st century. And remember now, Rastafari, we always up against the system.
Greetings and salutation.
Blessed love, my Lord.
Blessed love, honorable I, the stars, give thanks to life, my Lord.
Majesty, warm welcome, my Lord. Holy Emmanuel I, King
Selassie
Selassie I,
Yeah. Rastafari,
Rastafari.
Menen, Marcus I, Selassie I, Jah,
Jah.
Rastafari.
Rastafari. My Lord.
Yes, sir. My Lord. Yeah, give thanks for the season of celebration, His Imperial Majesty, Earth Strong, July 23rd, it just passed, and
True.
the Honorable Marcus Mazia Garvey, August 17th, coming up, my Lord. So,
My
give
Lord.
thanks for your jubilee and rejoicing and feasting upon these times.
Yes, I.
hmm But I would definitely have to say yes, my Lord, in regards to Rastafari being the most global influence, within the past century, let's say. And I don't really see how anyone could argue differently.
See.
And, when you have such ones as, His Imperial Majesty, Emperor Selassie I, which we already know, say, um, man of the 20th century, Time magazine, you know, His Imperial Majesty alone would give I and I that credit, much less I got add on, even though the one did ban pan the earth before His Imperial Majesty, but the Honorable John Marcus Garvey again, the whole entire black world, influencing even people in Asia as well, because
Yeah.
the nationalistic approach wasn't not just something said it was for the black world, but other nations see what take place and emulate, and as a result, met with success in a for them nation as a result of taking on Marcus Garvey's nationalistic approach to certain things. And it is a thing where we need today more than ever, and that is missing within the black collective mindset. Um, but various influence, Bob Marley, one of the ones that people already know already. Bob Marley, the peace, one love and peace throughout the world. Everybody know the name of Bob Marley, my lord, and it's standing for that one love, you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Even though Marcus Garvey originated the one love, and it was a thing geared to black people, if you have that one love to each other, and Marcus Garvey influenced Bob Marley. Bob Marley, was like a student and a follower of Bob Marley. So that quote there of the one love, some nowadays it might be taken out of context to be more inclusive with the whole planet of people, which is okay, but it only become an issue when ones would look upon it within that multiracial over the black race of where it was originally geared, because we were the one facing the atrocities and the put down. So the upliftment where Marcus Garvey do and that, rise up black people, mighty race. Those were some quotes where, big up with self and with self-esteem, say, is a we can do it attitude. But various through the reggae music in general, all the rastas in reggae music, and um, yeah, King Emmanuel said we are crown champion for human rights. Within Jamaica, and the whole embassy of the EABIC was set up and a whole firm to this day. Big up our Rasta camps, but bar none, just the attire alone where the EABIC and the Bubba Shanti order rain out. Because we know so the locks is a part of the identity and uniform as faithful Rastafaris. But when you add on the Ethiopian traditional turban and the robe and all that with it, my lord, it's just like we are, evolving to really become back a people. Because the slave trade took us out and, rape and ravish with atrocities and mash up with physical structure, mash up with body, with diet, everything. So we're still on that path of evolution to come back to our full black selves. And it's not just the mindset, it's everything, what we eat, what we drink, how we think. And Marcus Garvey, once again, His Imperial Majesty, Empress Menen, I'll spearhead within galvanizing and bringing up the energy for if we wake up back to a true black identity of self. And even the Rastafari itself, as a movement, by acknowledges His Imperial Majesty, a black man, a black African, a black God, and reaching to that fullness of consciousness where everything is black. Because before we were invaded and all these things, we were living in our black world. It was kings and queens, goddess and goddesses, my lord. And we reduced now to niggas and, various other things, bitches and hoes and all that. So, yeah, very global influence. Every nation, every teeth and tongue, have to tell. So, most definitely is a yes.
Yes, sir. Most influential, as you say, you call Bob Marley, and there's even many more,
Wally.
whole heap more, separate from Bob Marley. But I think Bob Marley is a main one, in reggae music then. You see me? Cause reggae music, we did a talk about reggae music first night and the influence that it has, Zane, and if it has
Yes.
devil music or whatever. But the music itself, Zane, the influence that it have right across the world, and is Rasta really do that? Is Rasta bring that influence within the music? It was all about praising Haile Selassie, talking about Marcus Garvey, and the struggle of black people globally. You see me I say? And
Yes.
burning out white supremacy, Zane, and inequality and all of these things. And one of the weirdest thing that me observe is Europeans pay a whole lot of money for keep big shows and go big reggae shows, and these reggae artists is burning white supremacy and Babylon, and most of the time is European white people these reggae Rasta artists is talking. So is a weird thing. But that's the influence.
Yeah, because the reggae, to me, it almost come like it is a modernish Negro spiritual within the Rasta context based off of the content,
Yeah.
you know? While some of the truth I've ever been through as a black race is hard for stomach, art form is a thing can be taken more lightly, or even now in the world, certain music and thing go through, and certain hard things might be said, but through it's on a beat and within a particular art form, it's more easy for take in our stomach, or more well received by the people.
See it.
So sometimes even some people where they're the exact culprits of doing a thing, and a nice music come how it's expressing in an art form, and the same culprits or even the descendants of the culprits, them a dance up to it and having a great time to the thing, and the thing is specifically talking about them. To say you are the ones that do that, but through the art form and the way it communicate, it's taken more lightheartedly and are taken in a different context. And sometimes that is good, and sometimes it's not that good. Because while the music is a way where we can convey our message, where it reach people universally, we still want the reality of the message and the practicality of it. If it means that we're serious,
Yeah.
we don't want them to just laugh up and say, "Yeah, man, all the atrocities and 500 years, 500 years." And not just something for you to say, "Yeah, me love that tune, the 500 years." It is a realistic, historical tune commemorating what we go through for how long, how much years of suffering. So, it is something that is serious, not something to be taken for granted, or just lollygag around, or take for a fun thing, or go play a show. It's deeper than that and have more significant meaning. And sometimes that is lost through the art form. Just the nature of the medium, sometimes it is lost.
Yeah, because other things now get involved. You see me I say? Other things get involved. It has become commercial. Zine. So you find out say, you find out say now, because it has become commercial, it will become even watered down, because when it used to be a fiery, hardcore type of message, just to appease and just because you don't want to upset people today now, you water down and compromise the message. You see me? I say?
Yeah, today is, in a lot of ways it has become more court gesture-ish, you know. And court gestures, just like comedians nowadays, they were respected because they're the only one really allowed to say a thing, even if it's a truth. But because it's communicated within a jokey way, it would be accepted. Because once I know say, even though I once said that, I come like I wanted to say, burn the Pope in one joke. And everybody laugh, including all the Pope. Because the notion is say, the court gesture no serious when they must say that. Like, you know what I say? It's just a joke. But if I one day where I get oppressed, say by the Catholic system or, you know, the Jesuits or whatnot, and you talk up for your rights with that, it's going to be a different approach of how they're dealing with you, because the system is forever mindful about influencers. Reggae artists, we see how them take out Bob Marley and take out various different ones, and even freedom fighters over the years. And you don't even see as much freedom fighter Marcus Garvey along those lines, His Imperial Majesty, as much, because of the seriousness of what they're dealing with and the straightforwardness. So it seems like while the music is good and it helps within a lot of things, communicating and spreading the word and the message, it seems like the system have just reduced a lot of the struggle and the movement within Rastafari and just the Black Pan-African movement to just music, you know? And it's specifically, in my opinion, for that purpose. So it could be taken more light-heartedly. You kind of hear a conscious tunes and want to dance with them, human to it, just to get jiggy with it. And the message of the music is something serious and meaningful that we should take to heart. Because we're still in bondage, we're still not free, we're still oppressed, we're still under economical bondage, and these things are not being addressed. And
True.
singing it away is not, you know, while it's good when you're in a bondage, we hear like songs to help the spirit, help keep the spirit strong. You know, after a while, it's like that's not what the struggle is about. The struggle is about results and getting a remedy for the condition and situation that we is in. But nonetheless, the greatest of influence, and in these times, is just, you know, I just feel like I pull up the socks vibes and get more serious on target with the aim and the mission that is already has been established. You know, the one God, one aim, one destiny. We hear that in some circles less than ever, but that was something when Marcus Garvey established that it wasn't like empty words. It's literally Black people. We need to have one God outlook. We need to have one aim. And we one destiny as a people, because we is a race. And in life, even though it's one humanity, whether white, China, or Indian, there has come about a thing called race. Whether you want it or not, like it or not. You have people saying, oh, there's only the human race. And there's no such thing. If you say there's just the human race, there's the human species. But I and I is a race, because you have people that come about and they belong to specific geography. Hence we rise up the African for the African, you know, the Europe for the European, the China for the Chinaman, etc. And that was part of the Garvey movement, and that is bringing order to the earth and order to the life. Because nobody know step on nobody toe, nobody know violate nobody rights. You see now the Americas, the Indians, them a petition for them rights, for them native land, then kill off the Australian so-called Aborigines, the native them of Australia. That's so this big old go around and take people land and occupy it and calling it their own. And that create a lot of the identity crisis till today. We get passed on to children and that, and ones basically not know themselves, like you were talking about earlier. We all take on foreign religion and can know Allah, we can know Muhammad, and you know, Arab people, we can know Jesus, you know, and we the ones who want to say Yeshua or Black Christ, Me know my personal introduction to a Jesus was a white man by almanac. Yeah, it wasn't a black man, it wasn't a
See it?
in-between color man, it was a white man by almanac. That is the status quo I know the mainstream of Jesus. If there's a other narrative, okay, but Jesus is a white man. Even in Ethiopia, um, when they not show you Jesus is a white man, you know, even though them have older images of a depiction. But a whole world of influence and the whole black world has been influenced under a white supremacy scheme to paint the world white. And Rastafari has been the vanguard and the spearhead, the pioneer within preserving the black identity, the black consciousness, the black Christ, the black God, the black world, my Lord. Centuries till present day. And I just hope we continue to do that because I feel the world, feel with people, and I only saw we are gonna really have a good existence by knowing the black self and live out the black self. White people couldn't go live out the black world because the man of black China couldn't do it. So I and I have to represent I and I race amongst the races of different people as black Africans. So, a Rastafari bar none, me see a whole up that because outside of Rastafari, what other culture is there where the black people have that is a holistic culture? Given there are some native Africa, the Maasai and the Igbo and these native African tribes that's been around. But the word itself, tribe, they're on a tribal level.
Mm-hmm.
But which culture will take the whole umbrella of the black world and the atrocities, past to present to the future, where we're coming from and we're going into consideration, and a Rastafari alone do that, and continue to do that, whether it's through music or taking it upon themselves to return to Africa, growing their locks, being holistic within their approach to life and nature. It has been Rastafari. So with all the ups and downs are that I have to glorify Rastafari to the most, because if I never find Rastafari, my Lord, I would have lost, like enough of the people that may reason with and try enlighten throughout life, whether them influenced by them white Jesus, them Arab Muhammad, are
Lost.
furious, lost.
But them have
The
Jesus
perfect.
though. Them find Jesus.
My Lord, that was such a brilliant articulation with the I put, my Lord, when you said them find Jesus. But them not find themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Truer words haven't been said. And that is the reality, because ones that kill you about, yeah man, you gotta find Jesus to save your soul and rain. You talk to them about a realistic, practical self, or if you say, oh, you descend from Africa. And it's a problem, they not even know that. And none of them never born around one on Jesus, even if he ended up black. None of them not around 2,000 years ago. So nobody couldn't come verify or say, yeah. It is a faith, and nothing wrong with a faith. But when we're looking at the mirror today, we know without a doubt that I and I is black. When we're looking at Africa, we know it's a black continent, because most black people are in Africa, they reside. Africa is the land of sunshine, So
Reality that.
I and I need to build and develop, because all of the other race them round we, them a win we, it coming like in the race of life. Though the race is not for the swift, but for those who can endure to the end. You know what I say?
Sure.
But everybody else a lead, them a superpower, them a first world, while all of them have their hand in the iron African pocket, a dig out diamond, gold, and ray. So it's the time for African rise. Take up what His Imperial Majesty had said and stated, from when Africans unite, trade amongst each other, we have to find a solution for ourselves. Marcus Garvey, one aim, one destiny. Bob Marley, one love. All of these words of strength and power, my Lord, to give it back an identity and self-esteem within yourself, to do the right thing. You can't get no greater influence than that. And right now, we are trying to preserve that as Rastafari and echo those words. But you need to grip the people them. People them need to take a vast amount of more accountability for their race, their continent, their island, their life, their future as black people. Yeah. Because you can't be beating down the same door of foreign help, foreign aid, foreign influence, and I neglect the black aid, the black help, the black influence, my lord. And all the springs, all the power is within us. If we can't help ourselves, we're not a helpless people, even though we've been advertised as such. We're not a helpless race. And the only help we need is if we help ourselves, work together and help ourselves, and you know. You hear sometimes even a lot of words being said, oh, we need for love or that and that, and it's like, well, those some words is good, my lord. The thing need more definition and detail, because those words has become like generalized words. One love and Ray.
Yeah,
Oh, one love.
it need more than just the theoretical narrative. You see that we accustomed to, my lord. It need the practical part of the work now. You know what I mean? Because we sing a whole paar hymns and chants that we want to go home to Africa, Zane, and by any means necessary. But when you look on the movement going back to Africa, it's a bit slow. You know what
Yes,
I
most
mean?
definitely. Most
It's
definitely.
yeah,
Because
it's
I would see certain words and jargons and sayings, my lord. It almost come like the one day where them say, don't give a man a fish, teach him or show him how to fish. So I would learn to say it's a said thing when it comes to love. Don't just tell me about, oh, we need to love and live in a love and unite. Show I and I how to do that. Show by example. You know, if I have my children right now, nothing wrong if you still say love. But if that is not reinforced with positive reinforcement, what does love mean? Is that the other day is my local empress, or pardon me, the princess, my daughter, Earth Strong. And I ask her what she want. And she said she good, she don't need nothing or that. And I'm like, what? She's just turning 13. And I'm like, give thanks for be a princess that is of not materialistic, especially of that age. But I bless me one, bless you with something, you know? So when I meet up with her, me give her some funds. And then her uncles did it and then end up got bank just trying to see her and hear say I was a Earth Strong the other day and bless her up with some funds again. So she just said, oh, but I said I never wanted no money, this or that. So you don't need to give me. So I said, sister, that's what love is. We're giving you this not because we need to or have to. We are giving it because we love you and we want to. You know what I say? And she looked for me away. I'm glad how she looked for me. I mean, that come like something will resonate with her mind. If you know, say, I love, this is what love is. It's not just saying, oh, you got to love and we have to live in love and ray. What does that mean? Don't tell me about love. Show me how to love. Show me how to care. Show me how to act in a unity with one another. Show me how to love my black brother and sister and love my black self and my black Africa. These things is a practice. It's
that
not
is it,
just
my lord.
a saying alone. If it is a saying alone, it just becomes like half baked, incomplete. The completion is when it is being practiced. So,
True.
Yeah.
True.
So give thanks for all influence, my lord, but just the same, say practice are the greatest thing where we can see the practical and see it act out in a more realistic way.
Yeah,
Even for
man.
the children, it's easier to emulate that because it's observable. Look from when we hear religion I preach about God and Jesus and Ray. 2 billion roughly Christian, 1 point Ray roughly Islam. Every one of them say them are the God love this or that in a verbiage. But when it comes to the practical example in a reality of practice, I don't see that. We under bondage and war and globalization and slavery using technology and other means, and we see what the world's going into. So, a lot of the time words is good, words sound. It can be power and use for power. But in many cases now, word sound is becoming just what it is in some cases, hot ear. You know what I say?
True.
Yeah, we want the word sound power. We don't want the word sound just hot ear, hot breath to come out of a one. Yeah. But
Reality that.
I'm on a Rastafari, the greatest influence, Majesty. bar none.
Yeah, totally agree, my lord. Totally agree. I couldn't disagree with the eye. Me no say anything else, you know, cause nothing else no really interest I on the level they are, you know what I mean? But yeah.
And there's a whole heap of influence, indirect, directly. But when you want to say the positive influence, the black influence, a Rastafari, cause even other black organization and groups who should rise up. You know, says Honorable John Marcus Garvey inspire a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah. So it still come back right to Rastafari, and is Rastafari resonate the most within blackness, whether the lax identity they have a natural wool here, you know, or just connecting with the earth. But it's the right influence. Because a lot of things can influence we, but a lot of those influences is the wrong influence. Just like how you have reggae, you have the culture reggae, you have the dancehall reggae. It's all coming from out of Jamaica in some of the things, but it's not all good influence.
Mm-hmm. True.
So we can add good in front of the Rastafari influences as well. Because a lot of the things we see Rastafari push the naturalness. Right now in the earth, high blood pressure is a high cause of death. Rasta, they don't have to ease off the salt for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have to ease off the unnatural products them.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Rasta, they don't have ital, which is vital, where they want to say a vegan now for be plant-based.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Rastafari, they done, I did I say, the herb is the healing of the nation. I use plants as medicine, but specifically marijuana as a healing of the nation, not just within the smoking element, but various uses, even industrial as well.
True.
And now the city world are run gone to those things.
Yeah, them run gone with CBD oil and CBD this and CBD that and CBN and all heap of different thing, you know, on a scientific level that because Rastafari being black African again, as hold down the movement and hold down the ones within the movement from excelling in these areas and these fields, because if things never change, if things never change, then you probably wouldn't see virgin like a King Isis eat, a virgin like Honorable Priest Kailash, and other virgins who deal with the health and pharmaceutical type of vibes within Rastafari. You see me I say?
Yes, sir.
If them never did a all back, then you would have seen much more King Isis, much more Priest Kailash, much more Prophet Newton, you know what I mean? A whole lot more virgin within that health field. You see me I say? Who would have embarked long time on developing judgment bar CBD oil for we call it probably Alzheimer's or these, you know, some Alzheimer's.
Yeah,
epilepsy and these things. You see me I say? Mm-hmm. Woulda bring these things to the world long time. But
yeah, of course,
we've been locked up, killed, displaced, disbanded, you know what I mean, just for using a plant, just for expressing ourselves with a plant. And showing the whole world, say, yo, hey, this plant here, good for this and it good for that. And not only that, but other plants good for this and good for that. And you're not supposed to live like, oh yeah, live where I eat dead flesh and all of them, something there. So we get, as I said, disbanded, my lord, from excelling in these fields for years, and then them take it over now, make it look like say they are the ones who are the expert and they know more and all these things.
Yeah, after the fact.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's typical white supremacy strategy where no it's still a continue because you cannot highlight the black world because they're supposed to be the underneath world, the undesirables. So even if they do bring something to the front, if we don't take it and have it under our control, it's not going to be deemed anything good or worthy for the public to take or consume or use or whatever. Because they want all of the glory for themselves. And it's the same thing from the religion to the white God. It's still a white power dynamic
yeah,
that we under. And it's still a white power, not white individual, not white race. I look a white man or white woman going down the road, but the system of white supremacy and white
right.
power
Yeah,
that come attack Africa and even Arab as a form of, non-black, less melanated man said we are kind of people. We're coming in, my lord, and all of them want gang up my way
with the same
and keep
mindset.
the set mindset, same mindset, which is just for whole I and I down, and even that is fine. It is a race. Life is a competition. Who is going to survive? Who is going to get the food and things for their children, their wife, their family? Who is going to live? Who's going to continue and perpetuate and go on? I say in the race of life, my lord. And it seems the other race is taking it as a group effort, while the black world is still looking at it as an individual within the white world effort. And in that sense, they'll even go sell their talents and their skills to the highest bidder of the Arab and the non-black and the white world, just forget a little piece of thing. So it's like they're not thinking long term. They're thinking selfish survival instead of holistic race salvation. Where I can redeem myself and live up in the right way once and for all without having to step on nobody's toes. Because as the black world, we done been blessed with everything. All the fertile land, no matter which fruit or whatever you say come, if the soil is not fertile, it's not going to come. So we've been blessed with the water, the sunshine, the fertile soil, the melanated skin we can tolerate that sun where some other people come in at that sun and them are burn up. So we receive all the means of a particular ecosystem and environment where we can thrive and grow and be the best black people we have to be, and we not step on nobody's toes. You know what I say? And that we have to look back in ourselves and harness those powers and take control so we could continue with our influence and influence our children. Because right now, even though you have families and this or that, my lord, there's a lot of external forces and negative forces that is influencing our children. And that is the war that me I see with the influence that we have as black, conscious Pan-African Rastafari versus the rest of the world. With white man influence power with their white product, their refined white rice, white flour, white this, that. China man are coming in chemical product, everything. And
Plastic rice.
plastic rice. If we're even doing business, we say trade then. Because some of the mixing with each other and coming in on each other territory come as a result of economical strength and trade and all that. But the love is not there, so them we trade with some products where they wouldn't use themselves. They wouldn't give it to their children or their race of people, but then say, throw this to the African, or throw some of them plastic rice to give Caribbean or Nigeria, because they're not our people. They're not our people.
And they're not human beings.
Not human beings or whatever they want to use to justify what they might do. But them now get the best of what them have to I and I. Them yet while at the same time they want to take what the best from I and I, my lord. Which is, it's not nice, But they said nothing, it's all the said within love and war. You know what I say? Because a lot of their habitats for them there are ecosystem in a nice like Philly. They don't have the fertile land, soil. They don't have the sunshine and this or that. So them have to migrate. Them depend on the hunt and look for something. And when they come now, they see this bag of African and living at the sun and just a splash and a chant and a do them thing and a have fun and a live life. They must say, oh man, them people don't have a clue, man. They don't have a clue. They're naive. Yeah? So how long the African is going to be naive? And then when we do stand forthright for with black self and with black justice, where we not step on nobody to, just a right for ourselves, we have to apologetic and, feel a look away like, a lot of the dealings where we deal with the other worlds of people, we're not even allowed to be ourselves. We come off too intimidating. Like me, I tell her one the other day, it's like we don't come like a lion, majesty. And the creator and God make we and we a lion. And we just under we look a tree in the jungle and a yarn. And when you look, you see some animal a jump and a run. Oh my God! The lion just say, I'm just being me. So I see him where the black world we growing natural here. Oh my God, look at this man with this big old Congo locks. Look at this man wearing black and coming like a midnight. So through interaction with this world-based stuff, the white supremacy influence, the golden rule is basically like we're not allowed to be ourselves. Mm-hmm. You're not allowed to be black. Because now them say inclusiveness and multiculturalism and, human rights and everybody fear. But it's a farce. Because we're still not allowed to be the true black self of self, how God make we, how we're supposed to be, my Lord. Anytime we interact, we have to tuck it in. And when we say tuck it in, I not talk about having courtesy where you see another one and you kind of balance up, make a one to feel no way. Super duper, lose yourself just to exist. You want a job? You have to lose your black self. Cut off that here, they tuck in that. And why do we have to exist like that? And while that's happening, the world will say, yeah man, free up for everybody. Everybody can be themselves. Alphabet crew, this, that, everybody can be themselves now. And I, the first race, the first humanity, the black world, we still have to walk on eggshells in the present Chinese. Walk on eggshells in the presence of Arab and white man, and even in Africa as well, not even just within their places, within our own African homeland. We have to walk on eggshells when other races come about. And these things have to stop. That's why the influence of Rastafari done set. We have to continue push it. Can't make we water done it. Burn out all water done music. All water done video where this struggle here, that is a real struggle. It's not a part-time struggle. It is a 24/7 struggle. Because every time you have TV, YouTube, internet, music, everything is coming at us. Religion. To make we lose the black self. And because the system and the status quo, we only have so much things that is influencing us within the black way to make we be with black self, my Lord. So if we don't really set a foundation and grow and move forward, you're going to see existing tools of influence being watered down more and more and more. Music as an example, till nothing left. Instead of it's an instrument for help I and I, it becomes a stumbling block instrument for I and I.
Destructive.
To help destroy I and I. Just like you can use some of the local fake herb nowadays. Healing of the nation that. So look at judgment ball chronic you see out there nowadays. No, they can't say ganja drugs.
For real.
Yeah.
For real,
before you don't fight out a man. This is not it's not a drugs. No, you're born too kush, you can't say, but yeah, well, no, you can't say a drugs this.
Yeah. Where them have it, yeah.
No, you can't categorize this as something high drugs there, no.
Yeah, man, a real talk, man.
So
real talk.
Just have to, real talk, family. So things on time change. And while though our influences enough of the narrative and, it's still good because it's overall, so it's fundamental. If you want to say love and do good, that is not something that's going to change so easily. But once again, where is the practice? We're not going to take away or do away without saying love and one love and reign, my Lord. But if it's not being reinforced with some positive reinforcement, some practical examples of things where you can see and the practice and the movement, because movement means the move. It's an adjective. It's a thing when they have the meant funny. But it's coming from the root word, which is move, which is a verb, pardon me. It's an action word. Move. We are moved towards freedom, redemption. We are moved towards Africa. We're moving towards God and Christ and righteousness. We're moving towards our black selves. We are moving forward. We are moving on. So we need to put more movement within the movement. Because just we have the word or the this, that alone is not making it. The music is great, that alone is not making it. We need all faculties, all strength, all peoples. And when we don't have all peoples, black peoples, we need to work more effectively with what we have. Because even in the movement, a lot of the Rastafari now rhetoric, I wouldn't say complaining, but the reasoning behind certain things not manifesting, like we're chatting about before with the repatriation and back to Africa and that, my lord, it becomes a true black people now want to unite. A true black people now want to do that. Consciousness is awareness. And if people is not aware, they're just not aware. What are you going to do about it? Sit down there and a fold hand and talk about you know the right way, but so next one don't know the right way. You do them the courtesy and point them in the right direction, they still not want to hear. You're going to spend the rest of your life and existence now talk about come make we go the right way, come make we do that. So what happened to the population of the people where have the similar mind? You cannot work with them to go accomplish certain goals while you're still even awaiting the other people to wake up one day, if ever. But it seems like things has been at a standstill. You know, like, is there not enough Rastas to make a mission? Is there not enough Rastas to create a settlement? Is there not enough conscious Rastas to move forward in the present time or around the present time with some sort of activity? You know, while the rest of who come later. But it seems like there's a pause on, yeah man, if black people don't unite and if black people don't reign, it's like, to me, that the kind of mindset, you're going to be waiting in vain. And I don't want to wait in vain for black people love. Yeah. I don't want to be waiting in vain for black people love, my lord. Yeah. So, me personally, that the mindset I have when it comes to even influencing my black brothers and sisters, specifically even my Rastafari black brothers and sisters, my lord. And it's like, come on, up there. Let's get this show on the road. Who fi come, we come. If Jah real and them real, then we come. But who were there, we have to share out and cook food for who were there. We don't know who are come. Cook a bigger pot where they look left over there. But we can't say, pot can't go cook until Johnny, Tommy and Ray come. And we not even know if Johnny, Tommy and Ray are going to come. And I hungry? No. I hungry for my Africa? No. I hungry for my freedom and redemption? No. So to me, it is like insanity beating on the set door of, you know, come everybody, which we now going to stop say. But in the practical sense, the show has to go on. And that is a paradigm shift where I think within the influence we need. And when we do that too, how me say human behavior and human nature of people work, more ways would even be created, my lord. Because when you go look to people for something, especially if they're not interested, I have run them down and please, we need to unite. Please, we need to come together. They're more taken for granted. Let off of me about we need to come together. You know, see a clown. But if you say, okay, and you go about and you have the vision for your thing, and you start manifest that vision, and it is something good and worthy of emulating, it's just natural human instinct where when I go say, what? That'll work for the one day? May I go copy that? Or may I go follow that? So the approach, the ideal and the thought is good, but the approach, in my opinion, is wrong. We need to go forward. We need to leave people behind. Because it's not leave people behind forever. Them still are going to have the option to follow if they want. They're going to be left behind at that moment. And it's not by force. It's based off a choice. Them choose say, me not see it that way. You're free to not see it that way. But you not seeing it that way are supposed to stop at the progress of the movement, the Back to Africa movement, the Rastafari movement. We're moving on. Because many call, many come, many fall, this, that, all kind of thing, my lord. The movement goes on. So the collective, the conscious Rastafari Pan-African collective, we have to move on. Because if we don't, those things is gonna rub off on we and calcify we and influence we in a negative way, which is the stagnancy, the nothing and go on. And even when you try to tell those who you don't say not uniting or nothing, say we need to unite to make it work, them are gonna look and say, what you do? I thought me not see you I do nothing.
Mm-hmm. I think
you tell me about Africa. You ever got Africa yet? You allow me, and that is just a reality.
Mm.
We need to go punch in more works. For who are ready for work and do what we have to do, my lord. And one love to the black world, the unconscious black world. Every day we are pray and a beat drum and a fast and a whole Sabbath and things and a communicate with the conscious divine majesty to make the black world wake up. But the show has to go on. We have to move forward. Yeah, and even when we move forward, is also to make preparation. So if one day them come, it's no different from a children. A children now want to do a thing because them tough-headed or that. You don't like say children tough-headed, but you still love the children. So what you do as a wise parent, you still prepare a thing a certain way. Mm-hmm. So you know, say maybe one day when the sense or the awareness coming at the children, he say, Daddy, where you sitting there for me for? You know, I'm going to say, when me that tell you about it, you never want it. Me give it to somebody else. Me give it to the white world. You might go say, bombard and resent you. I chop off all your head. But the wise father now I go say, I was a child once. Me know say you don't know nothing yet. You're a young bud. So when me I go do, prep a thing, Ray, and move forward.
Yeah,
because things and time is changing and we can't remain the same. Even if we wanted to, we couldn't remain the same. Because everything is always changing. Whether upon a big level or a small level, things is always changing. You know, just a couple years back I did World War II is Imperial Majesty. Imperial Majesty come and rub in time. Now Ethiopia not working off of a monarch, they're working off of their government and the king left them their constitution. Marcus Garvey come do him thing, make him journey. King Emmanuel come do him thing, make him journey. Empress Minute, And while we have him in our heart and know the works written by our heart and mind, my lord, we more celebrate the gods them works by putting in our work, which is to emulate what them do and learn it. That is the ultimate gift to the Most High. The ultimate, what them says, praise or compliment is when I want to follow you for you do a thing. You see a little child I try to put on your shoes too. You know, you work construction, you see a little son I come and put on your construction boot. You smile, because you say, look there.
For real.
So for we gods is the freedom redemption God. So what a great for the God I looking upon them tune and I look and see I push forward with the works we don't set forward, my Lord. Not for come and keep it the same at the foundational level where the gods them did set it through them influences. I know so we come to it. But to build on that in where the foundation set and move it forward and even erect some other things and you know, for the next coming generation as well. Because that is Imperial Majesty say, you know, even when them try question the God about God, the king just give a wisdom, you know, with the next generation, which him a work for. I'm just a set up office, I do him thing, a God in the flesh, incarnate, and him a do him works. But the God now go reign with it on the earth forever, in that context, in that one physical flesh. The Lord of Hosts is his name. So I'm going to work back through the Empress, the young ones coming up, a perpetual working throughout the life of humans, especially within the black world, prophet, priest, king, and empress, we set up a world for him, my Lord. So the work goes on. So
infinite.
Infinite, my Lord, infinite joys. So we want to align with them the vibration and frequency and do free part. As long as we are doing part, we are right, my Lord. We can go drink milk and honey and feel nice in the sunshine and you know what I say? Everything now go complete in a one day, but we are on the right track and we are passing the baton over to the children within good form. We're not passing over to them shaky, bad mindset, bad doctrine. Yeah, see the doctrine here, but it laced with misinformation and bad information, dogmatic information, so there's a lack of understanding of self and God and all these things. No, we are balanced with self, so we can balance the children, and hence we will balance the future and balance the continent. Because it's all about we balance. All right, and now we're in balance, and that is the struggle for balance back as a black world.
Most natural.
Yes,
Most
sir.
natural, my lord. Yes, Baba.
So,
Yes, sir.
yeah, give thanks to Rastafari every time, my lord. And about John Marcus Garvey strong coming up, yeah. Yeah, man, if you revere the gods, them and follow them footsteps. And the reason why we know the man them is not just because them they just talk, the man them practice.
Works.
Yeah, works. Yeah, Marcus Garvey with him line of ships and take on the economical front, because that is where we're most devastated at, lack of means for our livelihood that trigger back down into how we can take care of family, with children, with woman, and even how they respect we as a man, which is God. Man is God. So how we God is them are gonna respect we as God. How we children, prince and princess are gonna respect we nothing and pop for we are look to white world, nothing and go on. And the result is
Yeah,
them
well,
powerful.
It's a thing when I notice within Rastafari still is like we should be in poverty, and if you are make money, Zine, if you are make money as a Rastafari, is either you sell out and I work for Babylon. Zine, if you are make money. That is how a lot of Rastafari view a lot of ones who within the movement who is financially stable and economically striving. Zine, that are the first things ones start to say, oh, him sell out, him bow, him this or him that. Zine is like people want to see you in a poor state, in a poverty stricken condition. You see me, I say people now want to see you up full. You see me, I say I live the life where you desire, you want to live, and you live it, and people start to say the most things. So it's like there's a stigma within Rastafari that we laid back when it come to finance, when it come to making money.
Well, one of the influence within that realms, my lord, is nothing barring Jesus did ride pan donkey and wear sandals, my lord. So, yeah, we're not supposed to even drive a vehicle because Jesus did just come as a look man who never did want nothing. Yeah, and within Rastafari, we don't say we are Jesus, alright. We say we are Rastafari, a Christ as King. I just say I'm not Jesus.
Even
Christ.
even if we are going to use some Jesus concept from the story them that is written, seeing as the I use that analogy when Christ ride upon the donkey, and him being the person who him is, him probably could have get a chariot with all big ass in a them time there.
Yeah, man.
You see me, I say?
Disciple them, that's some money disciple too. Where Christ apart, that's some money man, we all ease off and love the reasoning and come join all the Christ. I don't know, I'll be a little fisherman and
so fisher sell whole thing. You see me, I say? Things are
even
gone.
The sepulchre where they put the one in when they end up bury him. And when a rich friend them come and say, yo, wrap him in a some sackcloth and thing, and me buy all the place for burial and all them thing there. I know saying that imagine, burial how you go in a demi time. So imagine all 2,000 years ago, how much it costs to get a nice little spot for you and bury somebody. I don't know, small penny or pence.
You see it? But it's like as a man start to rise up, then as the said Rasta man would have want you give him a strength. Then him said one, I said, boy, hey, the man they bow out, the man they sell out, or, you know what I mean, a Babylon, the man they work for, cause you see all them vehicle with them man, you see all them house with it. And the reality is, you now work for Babylon, you know, sell out, you're just progressing as a Rastafari. You
Well,
decode this financial bandage, Zine, and you progress. And a man envy that. Or a man because I'm poverty mindset, him no want to see you Zine out of poverty.
yeah, man, most definitely. Biases, crabbing at the bucket mentality, various wordings for label. The black collective and even within Rasta once come to the conscious culture of consciousness and still have some of those attributes where they should not kick off of their foot from the door, my lord, because we just have come from such a dark and fast far place through slavery. The light of day and the consciousness and the continents of the light of the Most High and reach ones yet. So them still have a look small minded, and it's not towards the white. We have everything or the Arab that we are rob them. It's towards their own black a kind of a nigger mentality where it's like, you're black, you're not supposed to have that. And not just black, you're black Rasta. You supposed to against the system. So how you within in the system and have things? And we can have some understanding to say there's people who sell out for things, there's people who do all kind of, funny business just forget where them get in this world. But it's not everybody. And part of the struggle is to uplift ourselves to a higher level where we can take care of ourselves and have things just like any other race. So this is things that we need to should I embrace. You know what I say? Like I personally, I want to be a rich Rastafari. Because I know I'm born in richness. The final richness women have within Babylon currency right now. It's just something for hold me back on an economical level. But I was born rich. And you're a black person, you're born rich and wealthy because you're the richest people, you're God's children. So them now look upon it on a cup half full level. Them a look upon it on a cup half empty. We cup half full because we're born, give thanks for life. We're rich, we're black. When you're black, you're kissed by the sun, you're blessed, you're the children of God. The best land in the world, the best anatomy for your body health as a human being, everything. So the local money and them, the local part was supposed to be the more smaller part, my lord. That's supposed to be the least.
The least.
We're looking at deeper consciousness and spirituality for commune with God and high science. That was our wealth. That's why we had the pyramids are those things. Money was not the issue.
Yeah,
gold in the dirt, diamond in the earth.
What may I say? We know how to praise God and do all of that. We understand the spiritual side and practices and the ritual, if you want to call it that. You see me I say? But when it comes to the financial part now, intricate part of the movement, like
yes,
what King Emmanuel bring forth then, building broom. You see me I say? Making broom that him can sell to the Jamaican people them. Zin, which are something now where I go create finance. You see me I say? Not I don't think he did it for just a hand to mouth, for just something where alright, we just make sure so we are take care of ourselves. And you know what I mean, we can give some people down there so some things more. I think it was more than that. I think he was thinking industrious, because remember, this man is a Marcus Garvey mindset him have, Zina Marcus Garvey was an industrious man, so he man not think pan a little small scale where Bobo does a sell broom for just maintain the camp or the hill. You see me I say?
Yeah, Africa still awaits its creator. And what is the creator of its creating? Africa still awaiting its industrial revolution. Because it seems like everywhere else has theirs, and Africa still yet has to
there you go.
Yet to come with their industrial revolution. Mm-hmm.
There you go, my lad. You see me I say? So when we the man chose us to do this and create an economical um you'd call it now a economical base, Zine, that we can always have, because you say today, and not only Bobo Bill Broom. You see me I say? Not only Bobo.
No.
And
No, so there's
sell.
competition.
Yeah. Zine. So when I try to show the eye is the thing, cause Bobo, if Bobo did a thing on an industrial scale, Zine, with the broom thing, a lot of outside people, I know if it was being deal with pan an industrial thing and we have a factory and these things that build broom, Zine, jobs would be created not only for Bobo but for the people outside to said way. Where now say Rastafari, but because them have the opportunity for have a job, yes sir, them would have get a job. You see me I say? And
Not sure.
we fall short on some of them things. You see me I say? When we just think say boy is just you know what I mean, I just we sustain ourselves until we reach Africa. No. You see me I say it's for revolutionize the idea. It's for revolutionize the whole thing. You see me I say? That you have bubble over now. You have bubble vacuum. You know what I mean? You have bubble.
Yeah.
You see me I say? So you expand the development zone at the thing. You see me I say? Because you know just stick to making broom. But because broom I deal with cleanliness and these things, you probably gone into even some natural type of what you call it now, them thing that we use and spray upon glass and spray in your bathroom and for clean the place.
Some natural cleaners and things, household products.
You know what I mean? Because that is where the thing come with. You know what I mean? Because remember say a cleanliness, you know, so just dip on the broom, you expand the thing. You see me I say? You expand the thing, my lad. So yes, Bubba, got you.
Yeah, and like you said initially, is part of the Marcus Garvey movement inspiration within, the Bubba Shanti, same way the Triune Trinity God, so that energy is still resonating true. And we can't forget that Honorable Marcus Garvey, even with the Black Star Line mission and, to find a base within even Liberia, there, so and set up shop and set up factory. The factory was not even just to say this product or that product. Honorable Marcus say any product where black people use, because from there's a need, I and I is supposed to provide it.
True.
I and I self as a black race. I and I not supposed to say, well, okay, give thanks to the Bubba Broom, Bubba, but I'm going to go over here to Chinaman for the rice. No, family. Buy a Bubba rice. When you buy the Bubba Broom as well, we got rice covered. Shoes, we got shoes covered.
True.
So it's an industrial to cover all our needs.
I pray thee, my lad. That's all the line, Bubba. See? The all the line, please, my lord. Yeah, somebody say something about Jamaican patois in a style and fashion. Yes, to us. Yeah, the time is 3 minutes after the hour of 3 here in the UK. Yeah, and the program is powered by YardSlangz Clothing. Yeah, go out there and check them out online and all of the social platforms. All right. Yes, Honorable Majesty.
My lord.
Majesty, yes I. So they either say Marcus in a Liberia and that's what I think they either.
Yeah, just basically reiterating that, the one Honorable Marcus Garvey was setting an example and a mission for provide for all of our needs.
Mm-hmm.
Because during them time there, especially in America, say no blacks allowed, no colored people, you can't have a washroom, this or that, my lord. So we kind of didn't even have no choice, but the mindset was still pecking at the white people door if we say let we in, instead of go create our own door. And we still subjugated under that mindset where we want to look acceptance from Mr. White Man. And sometimes part of that acceptance is me buy a product, me sell out my own black race upliftment and livelihood by being a patron of your products than building my own or even patronizing my own products. And we know say China, the other day me have a Honda CRV, my lord. And we know say Japan make those cars. And me not think me see a Japanese man with side I yet with a little smirk on his face. Huh? And I never talk to the man, but by my perception of mind, the face expression when me I read is a man I look and say, yeah man, black man I drive through a Japanese car. And that means like I want to feel proud. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Not just his own race, but other races I take for them product and have it. If you ask any yard man about vehicle, yeah man, Toyota, Honda, the best vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I say those vehicles is not the best, but you hear the pride them having other people's things.
True.
You know?
True.
Yeah. So it is a whole, when it comes to the mind of black people, man. Yeah, it's either you're conscious or you're not a conscious black. Because if you go nitpick out every little thing, you'll take forever within the paradigms of how black people find themselves and losing themselves, not loving their black selves, not coming to the realization of how we need to love and practice love amongst and within ourselves for bring about with security collectively, build ourselves and with future. And a large part of that is providing for every needs. Because within health and infiltration and war and these things, those things become possible through trade. Yeah, sell with pies and rice. And maybe a man not go warrior physically, but him the trade with you and lay something him have give you and send your nation pies and all those things. Why? Because we're dependent. Please send some aid. Please send some help. Mm-hmm. You see what go on in our judgment ball at the Congo or Mali there with the French and
Niger.
Some people want to get them out. Niger, yeah, Niger. Pardon me. Yeah. So if we not do it for ourselves, people need to eat, drink, sleep, use washroom. So that is a market. Those are markets for provide for the people them for. So if we not do it for ourselves, China go on come provide for a white man. They will even war to be the ones to provide for it. Because when them provide for have money that for feed them and feed them children for the next generation and for hold a dominant position in the earth because they are providers versus just purely consumers. Right now they have we as a consumers. Yeah, and nothing wrong with consuming, but when China consume for other people, but them have a nationalistic ideal where they know say, it's just like a nation GDP and all these things. They know say, all right, you have to balance the import with the export. We can't too much of take in be import and we not export nothing. That is the same as saying we can't too buy other people things. Worse all if you have a trade in the US and all that. That's how this whole BRICS vibes and all that have come up. But now, we try to change the whole dynamics of the situation that's been there for so long with the US dollar. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So Africans and black people is our opportunity now for change, along with all the system and the globalization of change, and position ourselves for black power. Yeah, because it's been too long now. It's been too long. And the Rastafari mindset, my lord, or the hang up or the wrinkle we need to iron out. I God is a, God of creation, my lord. So that includes rich, poor, whatever. I God is not just a God of the poor. And that is the part of the mental stigma, I think, that is there with the financial, economical aspects. Because through the history now is coming off of revolutionary black, we never allowed to take part in a society. And even when they didn't want to take part, it was figure shave the barber, clean off head and these things for even be accepted in society, and we decline because we know so we not sell out with mind state, you know, because shaving the hair, wife and Rasta revere and even love having the locks. It is a rebellious symbol of the system. If you say we now conform, we are whole to a black identity and a black self, versus go shave up a hair and set it in a one way, clean shaving, which is a submissive image to the white world. If you say we submit, you know, so we specifically as Rastafari, you know, notwithstanding, it's not like all people will go shave and that submit to Babylon, but from the historical aspect of where it come from, we Rastafari hold that black physical, black identity with the skin and the locks are that abstain from Babylon. They end up a hunt with Jamaica and even other countries as well, you know, and we are on the islands, and we run up in the hills and take ourselves to avoid death and jail and these things, and that go on for a while till the system become more, you know, liberal than I would guess, and based off of human rights and other things. And now them don't think they want to invite we in. Reggae music and other things help entertainment open up various doors where we can more, you know, express ourselves in the world. But it's not to the degree of a full black self, and it's not to the degree of a degree that empower we in the right way we need to empower.
All a point there, my
Yeah.
lad. All a point there, Bobo.
True.
Yes, honorable family. So we're there and we are take calls. You see me, I say I feel like I want to drop a conference link. Zane, I don't want the eye to hang up, my lad. Zane, but I feel like I want to drop a conference link in the chat room. So if ones want to join the conversation, you know what I mean, ones can join the conversation. You see me, I say it's a WhatsApp link. I feel like I want to drop that in the chat room. You see me? So ones can join the conversation. You know what I mean? So yeah. One of the thing where, as I say, I notice the economical thing is one thing. You see me, I say, but when we don't have economic set, then it make we fall into the mindset of that we are depending or we are waiting, you understand, for people to do things for us, when you know that shouldn't be the mindset. You know, we have to get out of that. You know what I mean? But we keep going into that. You see me, I say, as a movement. You see me, because you still hear one still are saying that we have to wait upon people to do things for us and bring us back and all these type of things, when probably that is the case, but for now, you know what I mean, what are we doing for now? Are we just sitting, idling, looking? You know what I mean? What is it that we're doing? You know what I mean? We have to do something in the meantime. You know what I mean? Because what if what we're relying on and waiting on, what if it doesn't happen?
Yeah, are as equally or almost as equally happening within our lifetime.
Exactly. You see?
Because nothing wrong with waiting, you know, but waiting how? How I would see Rastafari right now, we're not waiting. Don't come like I want go to a hotel then or something like that, or a car dealership or that, my lord. You have some place, bad service. You know, competitive advantage, bad service. One would rather go to a car dealership where you have to wait, nobody not address you and acknowledge you when you come in and say how you doing, just be seated. Would you like a cup of tea or something for drink? And just no business with you. They have get up and walk out. Versus acknowledgement, would you like something to drink, you get a tea, sit on pan a local soft sofa, yeah. It will be right with you at that moment, like somebody care about you. Right now, come like what we experience as Rastafari waiting, my lord. We're waiting in poverty. We're waiting in degradation. We're waiting in shame. You know? So once again, like I said before, when you even try to communicate to a one where maybe not as conscious, the ideal and the vision, the first thing them I gonna look upon is use you as example. Because whether one conscious or not, we are human being, we're intelligent, we're wise, we have sense. Consciousness that means you don't have intelligence and have a mind and have sense where you can use. So one's naturally going to say, what are you doing? How come you there? You know? And that go right up there in some scripture vibe will say, take the log out of your eye before you can try to take it out of mine or the spectacle. So I and I need to take the spectacle out of I by trying my best and being in Africa, reaching in Africa, and living that Rastafari ideal, which is go back to my homeland of my ancestors, live it up, try my best to organize, centralize, and while I'm working, may I communicate the ideas of Rastafari. But not for have my hand full and sit down and, you know, me not leave out the Western world. Me not leave out of the Highlands until me get such, and such. That is an easy win for Babylon, because Babylon I say, okay, that is all I need to do to mash up your mission. Just not give where you give, and you just stand where you're there. All right, go and wait. You wait till hell freeze over, you're not going to get for go. If that is all it takes for mash up the mission of the movement, because remember, the Back to Africa movement is just one aspect of the Rastafari culture and black movement. That is just one aspect. It's not the totality. That is just an essential part of it that is required for justice, you know, for sure say we ancestors set a precedence in the earth, you know, say, yo, there was an injustice, big injustice done, and we get back some sort of remedy, and now we wait to progress. When we have get at that them the acknowledgement there, the race is not over. We still have a long way to go. But at least there's some movement, at least we're on the right track. At least we are come to a self of self now, and at least we have something now we can show. We resolve that the part of that the mission. Now we are graduate and move on to the next. Now we have to build with self in Africa. Other black people that we need to commute the mission to. But while we're doing that, we're blessed. We're blessed. Because the world, you know, they say Rome was not built in one day. So Africa now going to build in one day too. But while that is happening, we're hopeful and bright. It's work with a joy versus work with a misery. Yeah, we are whistle while we are work and I build Africa versus we are mourn and are growing in the Western world. And I say, well, maybe people there, we need to unite. Brap, next one dead. Brap, corrupt government to do this or that. And we're just going around and around and around for the circus wheel there. No, the government are wicked. We need to vote for Labour, right? We need to vote for PNP. No, we need the liberal, we need Democrat. We just play the musical merry-go-round cheers round and round and around. Where she stop, nobody know. Me no business where this merry-go-round top. Me just want to come off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is a mad ride where me just want to come off. Because it doesn't make no sense to my black self. What is the benefit of me when me get out of the white world? Pain, suffering, misery, death without justice and things. No, I have a much time period of history where we can show them do to smart black people, talented black people, creative black people. How much more can we give to the white world? As much as we can give is as much as them crave and gluttonous where we near me. So even if someone asks the question, when is enough? Even white world are going to tell us, say, when you're dead. And when you're dead, are you picking at them or your children when you go start pan? So it's a never-ending thing because when we're down, they're up. That is the relationship. They don't want equal even though they claim that, and they don't want black supremacy on top, which was the original world order. It's white power. You know? So we don't have nothing to gain. We are not stakeholder in that. It's all a win-win for Babylon. And then trick we by giving us things to make when we think we win. We don't win. We sell out ourselves and we don't win. We get a look of position and think we win. We don't win. We get a look of money. Money without consciousness is like destruction. Anything without consciousness of your black self and your black God and your black knowledge of your Africa is like a destruction. It's like giving a little toddler 145 or something to go play with. It's something that's going to end up hurt himself or destroy somebody. Because that is not the right way how it's supposed to be in my law. They want to be in the right environment, the right place where we're supposed to be. You know, because evil white world can disrupt the order of nature in the earth, how it's set, with the black man at the head, top of the mountain, which is Africa. And we issue out justice throughout the world as the original humanity. Not by force, but through reasoning and dialogue and example, we show the world, say, I saw you live. Then disrupt that now, punching themselves as God, punching themselves as the ruler and the one the dictator and say this or that. And as a result, the black world has suffer. And not just the black world, the native Indian has suffer. The Indian brown man has suffer. The Australian has suffer. The whole planet is suffering as a result of white rule. Because them now run the thing fair and now run the thing right. And them now stand down. It's no different from an individual political government party. A dictatorship, we are run the people to wreck in the nation and he refuse to change up or step down or move aside. You know,
Yeah,
business.
because look upon France. France been benefiting from Benin or Niger uranium for much years, and them never invest back into Niger. Because light are one of the things what them get from the uranium. Them get for power them nuclear power station for generate electricity. Now,
Yeah,
why is
clear
it
energy.
that you don't do the same thing for the place, the source of where you're getting your uranium? And you see that these people are in a dire need. So it does show now how unfair these people and places are. Towards I and I as a people, African people.
Yeah, and to say unfair is truth, but one step further, downright wickedness. A downright wickedness, you know. It don't come like a man I use a donkey at work and when the man drop like on a donkey to bombard, we are bringing much weight for the man, and then at the end when he's done, he not even want to give the donkey look of water or look of food. Cause the damage has already been done. Invade the black world, enslave, colonize the black world. That's history. That is not something that's coming. That is history and that is present. But my God, man, you get out this wealth out of the place where your own European nation is benefiting off of. I'm going to protect your interests. Because, some of them African nation is not all of them as conscious as I and the I or the Rasta movement, my lord. Even with one African black people, once again, we have to go enlighten and show them some things because they don't see the vision or think within the said black empowerment as us. They're more willing to cooperate and work with the existing colonials that be to more of a degree than we would lend to. Because we're looking for our black realization of actualization of few self as black people, for few children, and them, through diplomacy or whatever they, work with the colonials, this or that. And you then say, my God, man, them not even out on a bonfire. Like as Rastafari say, go so evil white world, give me back well and all that. Them a cooperate and work. And you tell me say them a cooperate and work and you wouldn't even set up to light something. And look a bit at the infrastructure. When you take out the bag of uranium and thing, it's like you want to say, no, sir, I just want uranium, make it water get pollute, dig up the land, mash up the land, and not make nothing get them people there. That's wickedness. That's wickedness. Even nowadays, in some place where through the environment, as they cut down a tree, the policy is you cut down a tree, you plant back a tree. For replenish. Because the common sense is, every day you bring bucket go well, it must drop through. Every day you take out of something must not left. So there's a balance there. No matter how wicked something be, the common sense is for say if you continue going in like that, something must break, Yeah. You can't subdue it, keep it at a low, but common sense and wisdom would be like, that's not sustainable to do the thing like that. So either you're going to mash up something or the people, them are going to rebel. I want out of the two, And I'm so pleased that Africa is rebelling.
The
and
reality,
them no shock like, Yeah, them so shocked now. The audacity. The audacity. You have the chance. Maybe if it was I and I in a Nigeria as a Rasta man, I come out, me I say come out. Period. Me no
Yeah, because
negotiation. Come out of my black world.
the reality of the situation is this. When they use the uranium in their nuclear power station and power their society, their nation, they don't power it for free. The nation doesn't get the nuclear power for free. The nation in France has to pay for it.
Yes.
See, they have to pay for it. So it's not for free.
Yeah, government is taxing
Right.
the nation and then tax everything. So
And
yeah.
and it's being taxed on an exuberant level. Now the thing is, you make a lot of money from this. That is number one. You make a lot of money when you sell it back to your people. Zane, you make a lot of money. You make more money than what you get the uranium for.
Oh, way more. Cause euro dollar that you know. So
Far more.
or franco.
You see me as there? No, and they're not using franco anymore. They're a part of the European Union, so they're using euro.
You see?
Zane. So a lot of money is being made, yeah, and at the same time, you're not willing to spend back some of these money with a so-called deprived country, and they're only being deprived because you have turned up over how many years now, and you've been depriving them, Zine, from excelling. Zine, you have been depriving them from excelling on all level because a colonial France, Zine, colonizing Niger is not to see them, because if look how long them are colonized Niger, and today Niger still half of the place don't have light.
Yeah.
So that does show what
That
we're
despicable,
saying
man.
about
That
these
despicable.
colonizers. They are demons.
Yeah, it's no different than like you're watching today some YouTube regular thing, the incidents of the black world of people in the Americas, my lord. And you see the extent the officers them go. You know, for examples like you drive, pull over for whatever reason, give you some local corny reason. You punch hole through the reason where them stop you for. And it's not okay, my fault, go upon your way. Then proceed to interrogate and want to create a scenario where them have to come take you out of your car or search up your car or handcuff you or even judgment ball kill you. So that is like wickedness, like 101. Leave man alone. Then create a scenario to keep you underneath their feet. So you just existing is not good enough for them, That is the threat. They don't want their money to just exist. We want them to exist lean up. We want them to exist subdued. They're so fearful of the black race. They can't afford to we make no form of advancement, whether through their assistance or we own. That is how big of a threat the white supremacy see us. And, one credit more than give them is like to say, you can't even blame them because we are the black world, my lord. We are the almighty and powerful black world human people, them. So, them know if it's subdue them, them grandparents tell them, say, you see all them black people, yeah? Come like the Planet of the Apes. I don't know if you did watch one of the new Planet of the Apes, where I think Charleston Heston would act like one of the gorilla them, and him they dip on the deathbed and sick. And he had a ape. I think that was with Mark Wahlberg or whatnot, the white boy, Marky Mark. And when the man dip on the bed and the ape use some weapon. The human them, Marky Mark, them use some weapon for the man them. And the ape are frightened and said, Bombard, what kind of advancement this and frightened that the local general ape will issue out martial law. So when I talk to his grandfather ape now and a Charleston Heston, the doctors that ape they in a device. And the man I say, like they look a thinking human there. And the man tell the man say, yo, fellow monkey, uncle or son or whatever. Now give the man the human and no chance. In the time before, them did I run things, I never did monkey them, them did I run things. Now give them no chance, cause if you give them a chance, I hit that for we. So at the same mentality, it seems like these white folks and even those producers and directors are putting in the movie for sure, my lord. And the same way I see them treat with, they say, yo, now give them black people and no chance, These are the ones that will make pyramid and Timbuktu and castles at Gondar and gate castles at Zimbabwe and brethren. Now give them no chance. Yeah, because with livelihood and with children and with future as the white world is depending on it. So while it is sad and a disgrace, the wickedness they do, my lord, it's kind of little bit naive to kind of expect less from the white world in this time. Though it is atrocity and wicked what we can always talk about, but on the next level is like, them are people will do all of these things and that for so long, family. What, we can't expect anything of them. How much lower could they go? Straight to the bottomless pit of hell. Because them not care. And those are the realities and those kind of influence where you don't beg for say, when black people is going to wake up. One more they want to say. Once again, big up to the Nigerian general, them and soldier and the nation of Niger. The black brother, African brother them. Yeah, waking up. Because sometimes, maybe at that, it seem like we need, my lord. Because if we're not going to learn as black people from the wisdom and the knowledge of the gods and the ones we love, I guess it's a tough French boot in our neck. Yeah. I going to make we wake up. And if I saw. Because as a result, you see the Niger, them rise up and a rebel for the injustices. I may commend them, I may stand with them. Yeah, and all of the black nation, we had enough of the colonizers. And not just Europeans, the Arab boy them as well. In all of Egypt and all these places in North Africa, we come to suck out the blood and suck out the resources of our people.
As the I talk about the Arab boy, then watch you now. You see, the same way, Zane, we say Qatar. Qatar host the World Cup. Was it last year? I think it was last year or early this year. I think it was sometime this year, yeah? Or last year. Sometime last year, November, or something like so. But Qatar hosts the World Cup. And Qatar, as a Arab place, distinctly, Zayn, make it clear that them no want no funny business behavior in a them place. Zayn, this wasn't them going around promoting that we want this thing in our place, They said during the World Cup, because we don't normally come around here, Zane, because of these rules and laws and regulations, so we don't normally soon. But because of the World Cup and a lot of on support in the country and whatever, so we expect say we go and turn up now. But like how we not turn up now, this is our rule and this is our law and this is our principle. We don't want the funny thing behavior while on a day here. Zane?
Yeah.
And no one said they were going to boycott the World Cup in Qatar. Them never said, boy, them did a go sanction Qatar. Zin,
Yeah.
them never said nothing like that. But when it come to Africans, and Africans now saying a similar thing, saying this is our rules and this is our laws and this is our principles and this is our culture. We're not going to entertain this thing because it serves no importance to us. We have far more important things to be dealing with. So we're not going to entertain this. And because of that, that are probably one of the main reasons, man. Zane, why them really want to deal with Niger or any African country. So when some African, where call themselves ECOWAS, want to defend things for France, France would do the same thing to them.
Most definitely. Yeah, because it's still how in the warped mind of the white supremacy nations, they perceive things within a still slave and master relationship. So when them see any sort of assertion of a sovereign and free black nation, their mind is like, how dare you? How dare you me drop 2 bag of free rice and so look thing and you want to eat for me and you want to come tell me about this and that? They consider it an insult. So,
yeah, but that is it. There's a big insult of our intelligence. That are the thing, them a look upon it as an insult, but the insult is really on us. You insult our intelligence.
Of course, 100%. 100%. It's the same old proverbial, the black peoples cannot think for themselves, they cannot govern themselves.
Exactly.
What take these fools I can't tell you what to do? You're gonna need our help. You come back and knocking back at our door. You need our help, our aid. Me not even a tech on serious. Maybe don't just wake up on the wrong side of the bed or something and talk about if it come out or if it this that. Maybe I go give you a look ultimatum, say, straighten up. And when they see no straighten up now, they want to take all sort of measures, my lord. Yeah. And that is the attitude and nature of white supremacy, the white system, the evil white world, and how they relate to us. No matter how nice they go on and want to advertise like they're for human rights and helping each other and love and these things. A big bad wolf dressed up in a cloak. France, what big you have, France? Oh, better if you look upon a uranium man sitting with. What big teeth you have, France? Oh, no better if you name off an African sitting with. Yeah. Big bad judgment ball, wolf, France. So it's incumbent on us, as usual as black people. Once again, big up to Niger. And the whole of black Africa need to come and defend and stand with Niger versus taking this ECOWAS as judgment ball African Union. We come like I just sound like a proxy for the European powers more than anything else. It just seems like it's things used to organize up Africa to push out the agendas of Europe than organizing to unite Africa and push the black agenda to empower black people.
Reality. Reality.
Yeah.
Reality, my lord. You see me? They're not working in the interests of the continent. You know what I mean? They're not working in the interests of the continent because the reality of the situation is a lot of these people were poverty stricken.
Yeah.
Zine, and for getting to certain position now where them not even know how to really manage or even govern these position. Zine, but you find yourself in a position where you don't know how to manage your position. You don't know how to govern the office, but you're in there. So true, you
Yeah.
don't fully understand or overstand how to manage this office. When these people turn up and you know what I mean, dangle little things in front of your face,
Yeah.
immediately you start to say, yeah man, you can't have how much acre land with how much uranium and rare, and you don't have to give it nothing, man, Mr. France. You can just have that, man. Yeah, kind gesture from us, you know.
Yeah.
These things are
Crazy,
madness.
crazy. Madness, family. Which other far outside African nation, outside of the black nation, them like maybe like even a Brazil and them kind of, places there. But non-black nations, could they go and try those things? You know? It's crazy
Yeah.
how them treat I and I, my lord. And only we can stop it, because them not going to stop it. How much 100 years they have to stop them thing, they don't stop it now. We need to close certain doors and accept certain realities.
Yeah,
We cannot
because
keep.
the reality I show with that, I pray thee, my lord. The reality I show us that freedom, Zane, and economical freedom, or whichever freedom, is not something that is going to be given. It's something that
Never.
is either you're going to take it or you're going to create it. You see me, I say?
Yes, most definitely.
And at this our mindset supposed to that. We're not supposed to think say boy, oh, them boy are gonna do this so we are where. No, we have to go do it for ourselves because they are incapable of doing the right thing, my lord. You see me, I
Yeah,
say?
and the African government, they're increasingly getting to a more dangerous position. Because they're not going to be sitting so much years and decades comfortable again because they're not dealing with the said populace of Africans. The world open up more now with technology, social media, and all these things, my lord, YouTube, this or that. So the younger generation, they get taught to do that and see certain local things a certain way. And when it come to the government or that, them now see they said justice is like a double standard. Like, huh? When you see this happen, you do that. 1 + 1 is 2 when you're in a school, when you're in an African nation, that. And as you come to Europe, as foreign nations, 1 + 1 turn 3. Eh? And the generations younger coming up now stand for that. They must say, no, sir. This not make sense. And I look out. So, them African government there, they better align themselves with the people and we have sense or that and do the right thing, yeah, man. Or else they're going to be out of government. It's not the old colonial days of the past before independence and this or that. While they might have a little structure or hold this or that, they're going to be held more accountable because it's just the times and things that change and knowledge is going out into the earth and awareness are created. And slowly but surely Africa still a unite, you know?
Yeah, man.
Just by having the awareness of what's going on around Africa. You
Yeah,
know?
man. It's
So
still
make them
happening.
stay there and do the right thing and align to the black power that is coming where black people are rise up. Yeah? And the transition that is taking place in the earth. Yeah, who have eyes to see, make them see, and who have ears to hear, make them hear. But all them government are going like they don't want to see and hear and deaf and blind. Yeah. Pretty soon, yeah, me out of government, man. Mhm. 'Cause Africa now is having a more appetite for power, self-reliant and black power. And that is always how it's supposed to be. We're not in Europe like the Honorable Mugabe, Robert Mugabe did state. Eh? I am not in Europe, I tell Europe what to do. So you know how come Africa can tell I and I what to do. I
Exactly.
pass them place. Boy, they bright.
Exactly, my lord. You see me, I say? And this is the undermine, Zane, and for people who are listening and feel like we're off the topic, you know, this is the influence of Rastafari. Why we're reasoning like this. This is the influence that Rastafari, the movement, of on us.
Naturally.
You see, over the years, because over the years, I've been hearing about going to Africa and all heap of things and doing things in Africa and all heap of things about Africa. You see me I say?
Yes.
So now
Yes.
it really come to the point where we can express ourselves also and be a part of this thing what we've been hearing about over the years. You see me I say? And contribute. You see, so the influence run deep. You know?
Yeah, 'cause I can make African upliftment, whether for economical infrastructure or even fighting them right for them rights left I and I behind. You know, I know about Robert Nesta Marley that are rolling in grave. You know, the whole heap of ones where the freedom struggle movement, my lord, from even the West, where stand up in a defense for Africa in a various kind of ways. You know, can't go get left behind in terms of African defense and African development in any form, because I and I is a black African man, Rastafari at the same time, and I have to protect I and I interests. And the first thing that goes with protecting I and I interests is having a heart of love, a heart of caring about my black continent, and my black people, and my black interests. I care what happened in Nigeria, I care what happened in Uganda, I care what happened in Ethiopia, I care what happened in Kenya, South Africa, etc. I have to care as black people for one another and look out for one another and look out for the interests up and above any other interests out there. I is the first. Yeah, I is the first. And I is I, the black African nation. So let's see I. Ja, Rastafari. I. Yeah, man. So, in the earth, there's good and positive and negative influences, my lad. Yeah, good and bad influence. So, yeah, we just have to take the good and the right, disregard the bad, and continue with the struggle. And, yeah, Rastafari in global influence goes without even saying. But it is great that we can say it and, reflect back on things of the past, present, and going forward to the future. But 100%, as said before, I and I toot my own heart, because I and I are Rastafari, Baba Shanti, my lord. The works is there. The history is there. History is tell I and I story. Things archived and documented where Rastafari stand for this, that, Ray, and the whole 9 yards. Yeah. And we're still there, do it same way. In some cases, we need to, re-strategize and Ray, but we're still, putting up the good fight same way for the freedom, redemption, black international, repatriation, reparation, unification of the black world. Yes, sir.
True. Hey, Arman, if you can use the link we're there in the chat room, I think that we get you to join the conversation. See? Use the link that we're there in the chat room. You see me? Or call back. Whichever one, my lad. You see me? Yeah, I missed the eye call.
Okay.
Yeah, alright.
Yes, Majesty.
Serious thing, And we there now, and we have to make sure, say, our work is accounted for. You see me, I say? Because we're not just there to make up numbers. You know what I mean? We're there on a mission. Whether we want to accept it or not. You know what I mean? We're there upon a mission and it have to go through. Seeing, because we know the forces that we're up against. It's not like everything is hunky-dory. We know that, this is a war.
Not true.
And it's a real war.
Yeah, we want every shot we take count. And when me say shot, I
Mm-hmm.
don't necessarily say gun or bullet, but every advancement,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Yeah,
I
man.
just start program where I bring awareness throughout the Rastafari African community in its various forms. Yeah, we want that for count, and it does count, and it does matter, and a great works. And all the other platforms, all the other mediums and avenues that we take reggae music, one's doing them business, whether I want broom or a little juice business, or woman being nurses or whatnot, or knitting clothes and all that. Everything is welcome for the black race Rastafari. And yes, why? Because we need it. We're building. And we want to achieve self-reliant and do for self. Hmm? The other race, them a pick pan, we on a sell, we sitting corner and say, what? We're in need, and how them look upon it is like we're incapable of helping ourselves. That is the narrative they have. Oh, poor black African. The poor country, poor and people are suffer and fly a pitch on them for years. Then look a mad narrative there. Yeah, while undermining the metropolis and the cities them way rise up in Africa and how Africa lead within certain technological advancement, money exchange using phone and these things where in a certain foreign place and it's like you say, yo, them places are slow compared to Africa within certain transaction and certain
Yeah,
things.
for real.
Yeah. Yeah.
Big time.
So big time. So Africa dep on it. Africa dep on it. So imagine if these little hold downs or these little booby traps never did set by the evil white world we are oppressed and a hold we done. We're gonna lead long time. Even from the time of His Imperial Majesty and Marcus Mazia Garvey, when them are rain out and a run through earth and a tear down Babylon. Yeah. So they just want to come plague with the distractions and all these little foolishness, my lord. But they slowly as a collective, we're waking up. Myself is just would I just love the pioneer Rastafari conscious people them for take for be more courageous. Because even that was what His Imperial Majesty Lento. Want be have more courage, more courageous. You know? Man have bigger fear, take on bigger things, my lord. You know need say you have to go do a big business or that per se. But even long standing things where still need to accomplish even uniting and going to Africa, my lord. 10 by 10, 100 by hundreds. A settlement in Africa. A industry in Africa. Like the I say, you're not just feeding our individual selves, but to provide job for Rastafari, some of the locals down in the area. We just a build and a grow and a show black independence and black power. And from a depend on the track there, I just more of that, more of that, more of that. We don't need to reinvent the wheel. Once we catch the drift of what is required, that is it. It's just gonna be a snowball effect where you just start to roll and get bigger and bigger. That's why these white world and these mans them afraid they don't want to make nothing be an influence to the rest of Africa and the rest of black people. You know? Cause they know say, yo, if this one does that and catch on, it's no different from slavery time, even though I always want to use these local negative examples of the past like slavery, this or that, but so be it. One slave get up and talk and lick out against the slave master, and what they do? They make an example all time or punish him. Because they know say if this one so-called slave can rise up against we, and the next one them can take on the said mindset and adrift. You know? Because the poor, the slave, the downtrodden, we always outnumber the minority so-called ruling power. Always outnumber them, my lord. But the difference why they maintain their power is the psychs and bluffing where they use, weapons and different way how they govern and propaganda and thing, and fear up the people them for get up, stand up for them rights. You know? So once black people, African, even Rastafari, because there's still long-standing fears within our subconscious we need to get rub out and erase out. Eh? And it's not just for fear the big bad boogeyman, wolf white man either. Fear is just like we mentioned, like we see our next Ras progressing, or see a Ras we look like him have a look of change or doing financially okay for himself. Instead of one find out how he can get on pan that email later or do that it is like a hater, a naysayer. That is not a real Ras or that is a sellout Ras. No, family. No. Maybe in some cases, but not all the cases. We ones think there's not a poor sellout, Ras. There's ones where we're poor and a judgment bar not much and still a sellout. Yeah, so that is not a situation where it's a matter of if you have something or not have something. It's just a corrupt heart is a corrupt heart. You have corrupt poor and you have corrupt rich or corrupt affluent. So those look at paradigms. We have to change those stigmas and those look at mindset we're wrong. I know say up we say. We don't born rich. It's just that we were robbed of our riches, our physical riches. But we're still rich because we have the brain, the faculty. We're blessed with the black African blood. We're blessed with the black melanin. We're blessed with the genius mind. Genius is in our loins. The greatest scientist, doctor, this, that, all of that is in our lines. Waiting to be tapped in and embraced. So they look at money part. We can't hang up on that. That is something we're supposed to get our master and use it to better our lives. Because when Africa did have all like goal or that, whenever did a fret over no goal, my lord. We walk on goal, we kick goal like a football, we kick diamond like a football, and we weren't watching those things that much. And all of a sudden now Babylon come colonize we, and every black people they have a rundown material. Money this, money that. We value spirituality and culture, arts and craft and the higher faculties of life. And that we value. Not so like a pissity or money. But true, we dip on the level where we're there now, we are work our way back up. So we have to go through the look of money vibes or that, because that is the system that we have been placed in, this monetary cage system where Babylon have the money, a whole of fame face pan the money, and fee money where you have when you face the pan it value the most. For money where we have no value nothing. We have to get $1 million of dollar or whatnot for you can add up to all 10 of him dollar. So we're always at a weak position. And it's all about positioning, and we want to change the position. Change the position pan in judgment by once and for all, my lord. Yeah, man.
Reality, we have to kind of have certain initiatives said we like what we see are going like bricks and these things, these initiatives amongst ourselves where economically, we pull our resources together. You see me I say farm organizations and start to set things in Africa. You see me I say set up
Truly.
Developments, that are gonna create infrastructure, buildings, create jobs and all of these things. We really need to start think on those levels. You see me I say? Yeah. That we can really make a change. Really make a positive change. You see? Because we can talk about everything we are going, but as I see someone said, boy, we need things where I go create, finance, and not just finance, because you create a hospital or you build a hospital, Zin, that for people well-being, look out for. So that's another, finance. Yes, people might be working within the sector, yes, and I get them salary and what have you, but the main objective of it is for the well-being of the community. So these are, the things them that we need for pull resources together, and set organizations and set things and make the thing work. Because when we work together, we're really powerful,
100%.
Yeah, man, we're really powerful, my lord. You see me I say with without the covetous and the bad mind and the jealousy and all of that, without all of them something there, we are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and even within this aspect, go for look upon it. Nationhood, because that's what's missing or lacking. Black African nationhood. even those little things, setbacks like the bad mind or that, my lord. Because those things exist in the white world, the Chinese world. It's just
Yeah.
maybe not to the extent of the black world. So the nationhood working together vibe so powerful even on the economical level. It creates a room where, cause we know the hearts of man run deep, and who knows where the hearts can come up in the hearts of man when it come to evil and these things. You know what I say? In the imperfect world we're in, even when you're in the black world. But at least with a nation who the organized effort and outlook and unite as a people, it is easier to keep those ailments at bay and nip it in the bud when it arises. Because that is what the white world do, that is what the Chinese world do, because they're not in no perfect world. But they still have their nation enough for them can say, well, we can't ease off the one day we go astray or traitor or we go on the wrong way kind of thing. And still a function as a race where the majority collective still live half decent to a standard, a level that the whole nation cannot benefit from and a thrive, so-called superpower status, provide for their own means as a nation and all these things, my lord. And look within their self, because you mentioned the bricks, and you hear a lot of talks and all going on with the bricks. I'm glad how you say we can rise up some things similar to like the bricks. And that is great, 100% on the money thinking, because I'm skeptical and I don't trust no judgment about bricks. As much as ones don't think, yeah man, the evil white world will go over bricks and all like sick about family. America and Russia in a bed from 19 how long during Cold War, before Cold War. It's just two political, global political parties fighting for power, my lord, for the global system.
Yeah, that's
and
all
one
it is.
percenters. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Because if Russia win, if that win, it doesn't even matter. They said white power are going to win. I just who get for college. If when liberals win, Republican them still all right. They're not decimated or not. They just don't say that is the ruling party.
So Bridget, you know, hear Donald Trump say him and Putin are friend.
Yeah, I remember say a Russian wife, Trump, Russian picking and sitting in my lord. By blood.
All right.
Yeah, so they're all in bed, my lord, and go on like and I come pull game away. So we don't want to hear they look at naive. It's just like when me love hear black people are come, maybe whether with Farrakhan and that, but this whole, yeah man, Gaddafi did great for Africa and this. I'm like, come on, brethren. Man, I esteem no Gaddafi, brethren. Me I go esteem the man with the African style where I use African island gold. And even if he donate the money, oh great, we're not going to hate. If you say nothing, great. But I go esteem him on this level like the greatest thing. A man come in my yard and take my island gold and then he give me back some. That would be like me I esteem France if he did come in and create two light and sitting in a Niger like you say. Yeah, he could say I do that. Okay, better than nothing. But me not gonna be like, yeah man, President of France, yeah. Him love Africa. Cause him can organize this, organize that. You're a colonial. Gaddafi's a colonial. Let's not ever forget that. Black people too quick for one can celebrate their colonial masters and so on something, brethren, like them, like they're frightened for things like. Come on, man. Okay, thanks. The latest thing here with the Russia, I said Putin them, I said about them will provide any kind of weapon them when man want and this or that. Come on, man. And just set up themselves to just be a proxy or get used for war, stage, satellite country if you can use to wage war with next one if you go do things. Proxy vibes. We done been through that Africa for the past how much centuries. We are done with that now. I want with black power. If other countries want to make deal with we and do things and do some trade in the meantime what we need in an honest way, let's do business. Africa is a business country. But if I know that and I come with some sleight of hand vibes, what we've been through in the past to current, make them gossip. Yeah, we're tired of it. And bricks, we work with bricks. Why? As far as I see, it's a better deal. You can't use your own currency if you pay off debt and these things are that. America will come and say, now work with them because you're not giving no better deal America for 19 how long. So it's time we try something different. Even if it turn out the wrong way, as no so you go. We don't knock on American door and we not get nowhere. The only thing is just not fully trust just by nature and common sense. We can't go and trust no Russia. We can't go trust no India. We can't go trust no China. We can't even go trust no judgment ball South Africa. And that is not even a slight to say South African as the people and we Zulu and we San people, them kind of brother. But we know say the ruling power and structure within a South Africa still have a colonial influence. So when they mention even the S and the South Africa in a BRICS, it's not even that much like a purely black African country.
No.
Yeah, it's super colonial house, man. Why it wasn't
That is England. That is England and Ireland together.
yes.
Zane, that is England and Ireland together in the BRICS when it comes to South Africa.
Yes.
That is not the Zulus and those other tribes in South Africa. No. Me just want to address this thing that the chat room here now. Gaddafi is African. Gaddafi was never African. Zin, Gaddafi is a Bourbon. Gaddafi is a Bourbon that was living in Libya. Zin? Those
African
Arabs
by blood, by immigration status.
immigration status, his family came there, they invaded Africa, the same Arabs, they're Bourbons. Zin? The same Bourbons that is in Morocco, Tunisia, all these North African places. Zin? So Gaddafi wasn't no African, he's an Arab. Zin? Yes, he was doing something that looked good. You understand? No one is disputing that, but the dispute, him being African, no, he was never African. He was never African.
We just talk for a good 5-10 minutes about or half an hour about France, my lad. And when, like me say, the eye is saying France could have even set up some light or some infrastructure for the people. Once again, that would be good, but in no way that is esteemed in France, because France is a colonizer. So same way if Gaddafi even donate money here, work maybe satellite for over Africa there, thanks, but so what? Right now, if me and the European I'm go get a 9-to-5 job from Babylon can pay my bill. You think me I esteem no workplace manager or that? I'm not ungrateful. Thanks for the job. But me not praise you. Me not praise you. Because I'm wounded. I've been handicapped by a white colonial system, an Arab colonial system. You know what I say? So give thanks for not murdering, pillaging, killing me. Give thanks if when you rape and ravage and creep out all the resources, you drop back a quarter in the canteen of the people where you rape and ravage. But me not gonna have your pan no high esteem and a praise and a laud you. There's a difference. And that's what whoever is writing need to understand. You know what I say? Because right, there's a funny man go on to argue if Gaddafi was black African. Playing out money, I'm a black man. If you're not black, you're not African, you know. In a nutshell, if you're not black, you're not African.
Me no know. You see, you see some of we Africans, we are gullible. And we accept everything. Zane, we love ourselves, we love everybody, and we love ourselves out of our own thing.
Yes.
Zane, because them Arab they round there so, round North Africa, them are not African, all when them born there for how much years, them are Arabs. Zane, is it just the same when the Virgin there, Idi Amin run out the Indians them out of Uganda. Zane,
yes.
Even though them never come invade, you know, but it would be the same thing. They would they would be there and develop and grow and say they're Ugandan. When the
Yeah, and a
reality is,
handicap the original people of Uganda, handicap them, and I change the image and the face and everything. When you say South Africa and all in the Olympics, be a white man with South African flag come and wave. Now introducing South Africa. Be a white folks if you wonder if Europe, South Africa, you know. Eh?
my lord.
Yeah.
You see it, so people who not overstand where I going, we overstand exactly where I going. I mean, and them people, them are not African.
Yeah, we can't. We have to duplicate and emulate what other races have done. That's why Honorable John Marcus Garvey say, if we cannot do what other races has done, we better we have died. And that is not just to go make a road and go build a house, my lord. If we not take on the mindset to put black interests and African interests first, we not care about Romans bearing gifts, Greeks bearing gifts. Thanks for the gift, but you think say you go come take my land because you bring two local gift? You think you're going to occupy my land and come rule over me because you're thanks to the gift, my youth? Come like you invite a man to your place, you know what I say? And he bring a gift or a dinner, this or that. Now all of a sudden you want to rule all your house, sit down in your bed. Nah, family, and so the thing got this under the tree, look at beers with Goldilocks and sitting there going, near with porridge and sit down in our bed. And even Goldilocks did have a gossip.
Yeah,
Much
man.
less a blue eye man and so on, kind of men and this or that, my lord. Black people are these kind of things, my lord, where any time a black power energy go out. You know? And in some ways it's alright, because if I want just to know, I want just to know. So there's room to educate.
Yeah, true.
But my God, talk about the hate for self-interest. We are the downtrodden, and we is seen as the lowest. We is the poorest and all that to the world. We are the laughing stock of planet Earth, the black race. We don't have a room to come now and esteem up now, look at men or this or that for next race. What they didn't do sitting there now. We not show them in the bag with the whole killer white men them, if they never is a killer white men or Arab men. But we not go come walk and hold you up high and praise her either. Yeah.
No, man, them man, they do a whole heap of things, man. Whole heap of things. You see me, I say? Whole heap of things, them man, they go on with. Same African against the same African people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even the simple fuckers, the man did want to project himself as some sort of black, a head of Africa. The audacity, that why Satan get kicked out of heaven? Because you want to compose like you are the God. God, if you want to compose like him are the God. From kings of kings to unite Africa. My youth, you Harry, blood clean, non-black man can come, boy, you want to unite Africa or that. You're black? That what takes some people. That alone is a slap in the face. That is the same tone of you guys can't govern yourself. Can't organize an array. White boy, I give you bad, don't worry. Harab will come do it for you.
Yeah.
And if Harab not do it, China man,
China
come
man.
with the sense.
The Russian.
Bros, you can't help on yourself. Me organize and do it for you. It's just gonna cost you 80% of your resources.
Yeah. Probably 95%.
Yeah.
You see me? And we're so gullible all the time that, you know, we think these people are actually on our side, and they're not on our side. And we take them side and defend them side, like
defend them.
You know what I mean? Like
I pray that should have been an Arab man with right that are sitting. That would not be acceptable.
Yeah,
or a non-black man.
Exactly.
That's not acceptable for a black somebody.
For a black, nah, man.
Yeah, black man or woman. Black people need to defend black interests. There is this problem with black people defending black interests, my lord. And then you always have this black who want to come to the rescue. Oh, means the fear unrighteous black. Because I'm saying, what about the white interest or the Arab or the non-black interest?
Yeah.
Means the righteous one.
Yeah.
Me no watch color.
Me no watch color. Yeah, me look pan all I color them pan the tree. A leaf them have different color pan them. You understand? Every
Yeah.
judgment ball tree, you look pan them, they have different color. So color matter in every judgment ball thing.
Yeah.
Or else you wouldn't have color, none at all.
There was a term for them, the kind of attitude back in the day. Man, we write that, me not say that you are do or whatnot. But it's just along those lines. And it was called brown nosing. In the Western world. It was called brown nosing. Yeah, meaning say brown nose. That means say some sort of nose up the ass. You know what I say? Of non-black peoples. Because it's giving them a right when they're wrong. It's giving them a freedom when it's wrong. At our expense. We can't come and give away things for the black world at our expense. Because we just don't even have it. So our soul we are give away when we think we have things to give away. Because that's all we have left for judgment by soul. We don't have no land. We don't have no bag of money. We don't have no bag of tool or this or that. All we have left our mind, not even our mind in some cases. Just our souls. And we want and need everything back so we could be a people and a nation again. And we're not going to be that way by esteeming these peoples who come in and pretend like say they mean we any good. Yeah. No way. You have $100, me take away your whole. It come like one thief come in, my lord. Stick him up and take away $100. And you say, blood seed me, I'm picking him for feed. And he feels sorry and give you back $10 out of your $100 in your wallet. Say, all right, boy, you're picking your hold that 10 year. And you're crowing and I say, yo, me bought this nice thief. The man cool me drink, cause the man rob me and now give me back $10. Huh?
That show you the mind of the people. And you know your enemy, man.
Yeah, know your enemy and make sure that the enemy is not a oneself.
Yeah.
Black
Self-hating.
people. Self-hating majesty.
Serious thing, man.
So you didn't say there was a caller that wanted to join the call? Well, it never worked or what?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Nobody know want to join the car, so.
No problem, Majesty. No problem.
Yeah,
I want if yeah, go ahead.
yeah, but yeah, it did look away. Yeah, it look away that, you know, we always in defense of, you know, people who, you know, who is not looking out for us. You know what I mean? Because we have to remember, even though yes, we want to unite people, Zine, everyone else is already united.
We're late to the party. We're late to the party.
Everybody else is already united, you know. The thing is not about uniting the rest of people with Africans. That is not the problem. And we don't have a problem with that either. But we have our problem.
Yes.
That is where some people want we to forget, so we have our problem. And
neglect our own problems.
Our problem is not about uniting other people together, right? You know, when we have other problem that need to deal with, when the reality is them people that were people want to unite with, them already united amongst themselves, so them not have no issue. And then the reality of the situation is those people who are already organized and united amongst themselves, they are in Africa taking our resources. And guess what? We are not organized and we are not united. So we can't really do anything from stopping them from taking our resources. We can capitalize on our own resources. Because why? We are too busy thinking about we need to unite the rest of the people. Go away with all of that. You know?
Yeah, man. The
go away with all of that.
prerogative is a big issue in the black world, my lord. They need to go with that. I and I black upliftment is I and I prerogative before any other ray. I and I if you can save no world.
No, man.
Is not I and I prerogative. Jesus come and say I can save world. The black race
Jesus,
never did come and say we are can save no world.
exactly. Jesus
Not
done
our
said
obligation.
blood already
Yeah,
for all
the
that.
black race is not Jesus.
Is it?
Mhm.
Jesus
So you
done
want
said
to
shed him
Jesus
blood.
we up with this conceive world thing and selfless and put myself
Nah,
last.
nah.
Now man, we take hungry and the poverty and the gruel and the everything. We can take off a brand new jacket and put in the mud puddle so white men can step on it and walk across and get dirty up. And put on back the said dirty jacket. Eh? It's the same line of thinking that lines with a Rasta man progressing, getting money, going back to any little thing, family. Like the black race gets set with a mentality that is anti-black power, progress, and advancement. There's so much. That's why I'm saying who will have a mindset we need to do the right thing. Yeah. Who truly have the right mindset. And who if it come, my lord. But this trying to get a certain set of black people upon a level, it's too much of a tall task. And all these years after analyzing, I'm thinking it's not feasible, man. It's not feasible. Who have to know, have to know. The most we can do and take on for ourselves is to just do the right thing. Who will know better, do better, and do the right thing and go ahead and be pioneers, as the thing done say, the struggle. And who will see the light a shine, see it in themselves reflect, and join the progress. But if you can win the hearts of black people, if you say, yeah, you're right, I just star. Yeah, you're right, Prophet Brian, and we're going to unite in love and do a thing. That is like a pipe dream, man. That is a pipe dream. Yeah, the amount of damage me see on the black psyche that has been done with the influence of the evil white world through their TV and media and propaganda, and just borderline through inborn concept of self-hate from the black world to any black power.
Say it.
It is a pipe. It is something to be said for the whole collective unite, but it is a fleeting illusion to be pursued. I mean, I want to depend on fleeting illusion agenda. Yeah. Yeah. Who are good and know themselves, make it be clear, and do the right thing. It's as simple as that. And when the weeds pop up, because even when the plant life, when you have a invasive species come or a weed, what you do? It block out the sunshine, you know, that the evil white world do, you know. It block out the sun from all of the other plants, them having a chance to get like a sunshine and grow. And that Arabs do it, and that the white world do it, and that what Chinese want do it. When them done, we not grow. They stifle, we and suffocate, we not get no nutrients. We don't get a chance to thrive. Yeah. And when you do get a powerful black or that, then chop it on. You know what I mean I say? Because why? This one might influence the rest. So chop it on from the young.
We have to remember, you know. We have to Majesty, we have to remember that you know, most of our great leaders that really stand up for what we were defending, Zane, because we were the only set of people that were defending equal right and justice. There wasn't any other people defending that, Zane, and all of our people who stand up, Zane, most of those people were taken out by our own people, Zane, indirectly by white supremacy. So our own people, Zane, at the same time are also willing to take the risk to infiltrate our own race, Zane, to bring down our own race, to derogatize our own race, to undermine our own race. You see me?
Yeah, man, willing participants in the oppression of cooling down of their own race, my lord. Some real roast breadfruit and Oreo cookie where look like black on the outside, but inside is like a Europeanized mind where it's like, who you defend? Full side you depend, like, you know? And it's not even an equal grounds like we depend. We are at the bottom of the barrel. So when you hear say aid, help this and help the poor or that, in every circumstances, a black people supposed to be the front of the line. Because we're the worst off. That's what the marketing says. That's what the advertising says. That's what TV says. That's what the world says. So how come when it come time for if you uplift, you hear about a naysay and we shouldn't do this and look to this man and that man. I thought we were the downtrodden and we were the worst off. Oh, I go on. You can't have it both ways. Either we are the down off and the worst and need to get help, or we're not. But 1 minute we are the down off and the worst, and when we want to do what it takes to uplift and recognize certain thing and reality is up. Reverse racism, this and that. Hey, if it's a white man that is stepping on my neck, I'm gonna have to identify and say, white boy, come off of my neck. Me couldn't go say black boy or Chinese boy. That me have to identify the oppressor.
Who is on my neck? Who is making me feel uncomfortable?
Who's making me feel? Yeah. First thing when a man call 911 or they do nothing. Do you know the suspect? Why was he weird? What kind of somebody? Yeah, man, one black man are weird. Hoodie and Ray, you have to identify. But no, when we identify, no, oh boy, who go tell if you go identify the Arab or the white man? Who go tell if you go identify the Arab and the white? Where did one say? Is the next black man? That's not the reality. You know? The white man is oppressing me. Yeah, the Arab man has his foot on my neck and in my land and I rob up my resources. I want to claim it for himself and I subdue my people. Let my people go to judgment, but can't know how much other way to say it or how different, my lord. And I've long accepted that the whole it's not every black people kind of thing is gonna go or come or is about this thing. I long accept it. Long accepted. Marcus Garvey once again, and I'm teaching, still I said the race plague with traitors and treacherous. That just is a normal part of thing. Traitors in the white race, Chinese, every race. We just have to do the right thing, my lord. And the more we do the right thing, is the more we could set up a defense and reduce those things from happening and affecting us and influencing us. White world attractive, you know. And them run things, and them have all of the money, and them have all of the power. So it's very attractive to ones when are spiritual or when they know themselves. And just I think about them belly. And just I think about the know. And I have no connection to their ancestors and the future. It's easy. You know? Oh, me need something now. Me hungry now. White man have it. I surrender, white man. I surrender, Arab man. Allah Akbar. Yeah. But I cut from a different cloth. I is fighting the good fight. I come for show the good influence and stand up for justice, stand up for the downtrodden, stand up for the right. Yeah. And black people, like the Honorable King Emmanuel say, the evil white world come and take for the right. So I come now for take back the right, my lord. Simple and plain. Take back the right, simple, because taking back the right is not a wrong. It is a justice. Because the right never did belong to the evil white world. So you can't go and take for the right. And when we are trying to take it back, you're going to call foul. We're in the struggle of restoration. Restore the black race to its former self and even more. Restore it back to a land repatriation where we come from. Restore it mentally back into a black consciousness ourselves. When we're in Africa and we never know nothing about no white boy and no Arab. This is just a new phenomenon. We just come back. Even today, you have certain tribe of people in Africa, if they say some white men, no, them are frightened and they say, what the hell? It's just true in the modern world with TV, this or that, and these things. We get for things that these white world and Ray is widespread, my lord. There's still people when I have a clue when I see them people there in the flesh. And when they see them, they marvel at them like, what the hell? But yet at the same time, while that is a scenario, Them get the influence from them people there. Cause maybe a big corporation come and a dirty up them river where they can't catch fish again. Maybe they rain and block them out. Big corporation come and they get black Africans to do their biddings. You're not allowed to go there. You're not allowed to go on that private land and this, that. I know the white man dip on their ground and do that, or the Arab. They hire black nigga if you go do that to their own black. And the black nigga them just a look upon and say, hey man, it's just a job. Me want to survive. So if me have to push the white agenda, so be it. I'm not in the business I know about freedom, redemption, and black power, this or that. I'm in the business of self-preservation, myself alone. That is the mentality of somebody look at rotten belly Negroes there. Yeah.
Reality, my lad.
And it is disgusting. It's like a low life. It is a low life. Yeah. Every movie you watch with white folks, they must sell you some white man as the hero. Even if our next white man are the villain, then balance it back with a white man being the hero. Yeah. And that is propaganda if you prop up your mind. If you say, yeah man, the white man are the star. White man's gonna save the day. White man a Superman, him a Flash, him a Batman, him a you know what I say?
Yeah. Him a hall of the hero them.
Hall of the hero them. How he is in the position of me I save the day. And you cheer for him and I say, Bombard, what would I do if I never feel white world, man? So you have enough black people is under that mind, my lord, where there it's you see me I talk about that and I never John Marcus dip on my mind. And right away come to me now. The black world of it's time they stop the hero worship of other nations. You know what I say?
Straight.
Stop the hero worship, man. The black army need all black people. Yeah. To do the right thing. Yeah man, black Rastafari we need to lead out. Yeah, we need to dip on the mountain top of Africa, whether Ethiopia, South Africa, Sudan, Niger, wherever.
You know, me
stronghold.
Yeah. Sometimes me have to wonder. And I mean even have to wonder, but me know still that, you know, black people can be even jealous of themselves. You know, is one of the weird. I think that is a colonization mindset. You know, when you see black people are jealous of themselves. You know.
I mean, would never say that to a degree. You know, it's just a human condition of just evil majesty.
Yes,
because I just said mentality there what even did let in the evil white world. You know, the first place before even colonization, they look a jealous Negro see the next one in a power, and he not had no bucketive, and then the foreign man them a come in. We give him to say, hey, if you let me in, you know. When me come in, you know, you me I go make the boss, you know. You know what I say? And he say, hey, all right, I'll get in the foreign then. So it's just the human condition of people when are good. Colonization more than say just expose it more and utilize even more. And take the look of weakness where the average look of black man have and the look of black woman when they know themselves, my lord. Ignorant on these things and I know certain things and expose it. Black people were just simple minded and naive. You know what I mean? I say they just want to look of food or that and they're not seeing the bigger picture of how it can domino affect and affect everything, my lord. And that's come on, Africans selling Africans into slavery. Them they just think, sell their local prisoners of war money or and I no big deal. Until the white boy come back for feed them judgment ball and put them in a slavery too. Then they see the big picture of the stupidness what they end up do. Yeah, because they have to feel it to learn it. And even after the fact, some of them still they're not repentant. They go on and like say, oh no, they not get it. Oh no, they not get it, you know.
Reality.
So even that is the next reason with the waiting vibes. While the evil white world do them thing, there is a bigger thing. Not evil white world, just playing out evil. That is a reality. And that is why we can't wait for no whole black race this and no whole black race that. Is not ideal. But if we wait upon it now, It's like, nah, cause evil exists.
Blessed, my lad. This is Ashley. Hail Celestia, I Rastafari.
Bless up, Empress. Blessed, actually.
I just got the phone to work and they had me blocked for a little bit. But me back on. Thank you. Okay. You got any questions or you want me to start? Okay, topic. Rastafari movement in the global 21st century. I was in stewardship classes for the past 2 years, so I didn't really know how big the Rastafari movement was until I finished my stewardship, and the impact that you guys have is incredible. Yes, it's all over the world. I hear it in Spanish, Chinese. I hear it everywhere. So yes, the Rastafari movement is huge. You can't get away from it. You can't run from it. You can't hide from it. It's in your face. It's big. I didn't know it was that big, but it's huge. I get nervous sometimes how big it is and kind of want to shy away, but now is not the time for that. I am prepared, trained, raised, grown for this position. So it's an honor to be a part of something this global.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, give thanks, Empress. Your strength and power in the struggle.
Thank you. I'm a little nervous now, but I'll get over it.
Rastafari. Where did I call it from?
Beaumont, Texas, the United
Texas.
States,
Okay.
still in Babylon.
Okay, blessed. Ashley, so did I call the other night? Was it last night or the night before?
Last night.
Okay, give thanks. So the I say that the movement is the most influential in the 21st century.
Sir, can you repeat that?
You're saying that the Rastafari movement is the most influential in the 21st century.
Oh, yes. On a global scale, yes. I mean, I hear it in Spanish. I hear it. When you can listen to it in Spanish, you know you're doing something. You got somebody's attention. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's global. It's everywhere. China, everybody in on it. I didn't know that it was that big of a scale, but it's on a huge scale, and it's an honor to be a part of something this big. I am shaking now because I'm a little nervous, but it's all worth it.
Yeah, man. You don't have to be nervous. You don't have to be nervous. But do you think the movement? Why am I hearing? I'm hearing back myself. Can you mute? Can you mute what you listeners on?
The connection a little bad, but you breaking up a little bit.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, sir.
Okay, perfect. All right. I still can hear about myself though. But I was asking, do you think that the movement should surely be for African people, or it should be what you see it is today, a global where every nation is a part of it.
Every nation should be a part of it. I, hey, you got the keys to the door, open up the door, let us in, or we're gonna kick it in. But plain and simple, we as a people, we need to start doing way better than what we're doing. That's how people are infiltrating on the squad, because we allowing other nations, other characters, other people to mash up the connection. Like y'all was saying, Arabs, we got, I don't want to call out names, but a DJ such and such, Sizzler, Caperton did a song with them. You know, so that brought recognition, kind of like what was going on to the United States. So now you got a lot of you got everybody jumping in on the bus, you know, and really don't know what the movement is about. They just want to make a song. Like what I read, 5% of the rappers are using Rastafari for attention, and they are getting it when they do name drop. You know what I'm saying? So they do get that popularity and that attention when they mention the group. So I don't think that it's fair for us as a people to allow other nations to come in right now, because we're not united. We need to get united before other nations can help.
Real talk.
Sir.
Yeah, we need to think about ourselves first. We need to put ourselves first. You know, more than thinking about everybody.
Right, because it's about us. It's not about nobody else. If you go back to your American history, it was now quote me if I'm wrong, we had other characters that was in slavery too, but they wasn't done how we were done to the degree. And so that pushed us towards reparation and all that. That I've been seeing some other colors rise up. Oh, my people was a slave. Da 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 this, da 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 that. Now all of a sudden, people was a slave. But at first, it was quiet. Now when we talking about dollars and money, moolah, people were slaves. And I'm just like, everybody jumping in on the bus, and that's not fair. My people come first, and they will always be first, and I will make sure of that.
Rastafari. Yeah, man. Race first.
Yeah, for me, I totally agree. We have to do the right thing. But we are black people so influential. I don't think we have much of a choice when it comes to the other yesterday. It's like, I don't think we can stop them from what we emulate. We are that, because we are just not only the original and the head, we are the thing to emulate. Even when we're down and out, even when we're downtrodden, we are the thing to emulate. I think it's more aligning the issues of when we're finding ourselves and doing our own thing, we need to govern it better. So, for example, one come now and, oh, how could I be a part of this Rasta movement? Even when we say black power, this, that, you still see white here come, you still see Indian come, this, that, or that. So it's not so much to say, oh, we are going to do it, we have to put ourselves first. We do, but part of that doing, putting ourselves first, is we can communicate effectively. If we make those other races know their roles. Because, for example, oh, I'm a Rasta too and I'm this, that, but I'm white. Repatriation, I'm coming to Africa. Yeah, I said, coming to Africa? You're getting carried away, family. You want to take up I struggle so much that you want to, like, be me. You're not me. You're not me. But if you have a empathy for me as the black race. You're supposed to help champion my justice. You're supposed to help champion my cause. You know, say, yo, give the black people them freedom. Give them justice. Go petition your government. Go write up signatures. Tell them, say, yo, human rights to the black people them versus coming in and when you look white man want to come there with black woman. Vice versa. Oh, I'm a white Rasta. They want to come to Africa, come live and ray and all kind of this, that, and like, no, you don't want to push my cause. You want to literally be me. And that can't go work. And my thing is my thing. You have your thing. So if you truly respect me and love me, I deal with and understand what I'm about and I'm for, you would more take an assistance approach to push my cause and narrative and keeping it about me, the black world, the Rastafari. In a lot of the cases I see, sometimes they turn it to be about their interest. I want to be a Rasta. Teach me how to grow locks and this, that. And it's like, I don't really about you, you know. You're like, the thing like that, no say it is a black movement, bar none is a black movement. And we say justice for the world. You know what I mean? I say? But no come in now when you look, you're white, you want to go on like you're a black man. You're Indian, you want to go on like you're a black man. You want to learn patois, you want to ray. Be yourself. Focus on the cause of what we are standing for and push that narrative, the Euro people on that front line. Versus coming into Rasta now and they look what we have. All of a sudden, white man want to make Rasta calm. White girl want to make blend up punch and juice. Down right I want to sell it back to back people. And that's not look a meager income. Come on, man.
I ain't even like
You're not helping me out. You're me and we out.
No, I see you thing, you know, my lad. You know,
may I speak?
Go on, Empress. Go on. Sorry.
Okay. What I wanted to piggyback off of what the brother was saying. Okay. We have proof that when others join into our movement, we don't move. NAACP, once they allowed the other nations to step in, the NAACP was no more. You know, it wasn't for us anymore. Also, too, when they took over, like in 1913, in between the 1913, between the 1940s, they killed most of our people. Black Wall Street, that's when they infiltrated on Black Wall Street. No, we don't want them in our business. We can take care of our own business. No, we don't need them counting our duckies. We got accountants. We don't need no help centralizing and organizing. We can do it ourselves. We have the power.
True.
All we need to do is come together because we're more powerful in numbers. We got them with numbers. It's a takeover. It's just when time. What time? When time to take over?
Yeah, and once again, me personally, I totally agree, sister. So we are talking along the lines of strategy. That's why I totally agree with you said. The core power, the core movement of yourself, 100% of remain black and continue pushing there. But once again, some of these non-black folks, they're not even invited. Them hear a song, them hear about a thing, and they just have an interest because they're just naturally inquisitive that way. So, for me, they handle them because it's not a good look. A man say, yo, I love your cars, how me can help? No, don't worry about it. I don't need this. That's not good PR. That's not good diplomacy. If you love my cars, I'm going to give you like a non-essential role, a passive role. Be a passive supporter. When you see me, just clap your hand and wave and this and that. You're not going to come get a power seat. You're not going to go up at the EABIC and be no high priest or no altar. You know what I mean? You're going to have to take on a passive role. We don't have the control over people's heart. You know what I mean? So people just naturally see a thing and maybe they like it or no more. We communicate like that. 100%. You ain't gonna be a core, because this is a black power movement. And whether we like to or not, they're gonna be coming to say, oh, you know? How can
Yeah,
I help
I
your
pray,
cause?
I pray thee, my Lord.
Mhm.
My sister,
Yes, sir.
you're listening back to the conversation, yeah? So what you need to do, what you see, you need to mute that end because we're hearing back ourselves at the moment, and that's just because you're listening to yourself. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, so if you have a laptop or something there, watch a program, just pause that.
just mute it or pause it.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyone want to join the conversation can use the link that is tagged in the chat room. Okay, that's the way to join the conversation.
Is the connection better?
Am I hearing about myself? I'm still hearing myself, yeah.
Well, I turned everything off. They try to mash up the connection all the time. So that's probably where the interference coming from.
True.
They don't even want us on these phone calls like this.
Yeah, I tell you.
So they will try to interrupt, intrude. They're very nosy. So that's probably where it's the bad connection coming from. But the truth still will be heard. It still will be televised.
Naturally.
Oh yeah, those folks have a love-hate relationship with it, though.
And I notice every time we speak, it goes, it's like they don't want us to connect, but it's all good. You can't stop God's work.
No time.
And see, that's the plan. They trying to stop God's work, but you are man. You're not God. You're not Earth's rightful ruler. So with that being said, it's time to move forward. We had me speaking for the body. We had enough. Enough is enough. We fed up. We can't even have decent conversations without being mashed up, blocked up. Come on now, time out. So the Rastafari movement has to be something powerful if you're trying to infiltrate on a squad like that. And then they send their little informants and stuff. But yeah, because when I was introduced to the Rastafari movement, I didn't know nothing about it. I was grown for this. It was no color people in there, only people of my nationality. Now when I look up, I see, colorful rosters. Where y'all come from? They come from way out the back field. And I'm like, whoa.
Blessed love.
Blessed love, my Lord.
Blessed.
My Lord. An empress.
Yes.
Yes, Bobo.
Yeah, bless up King.
Prophet.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yes, sir. Give thanks, Yeah, give thanks to the reason, my Lord. The energy is nice and pure and holy, So, the vision and the message of Marcus Garvey movement should be our, Give thanks to the black woman who, make our
Yes, sir.
I feel like share the solution in the region,
Mm-hmm.
We're running into a situation where, other races want to be a part of, or other races kind of, they how I've been going for the last couple of years. Well, first and foremost, we could work on calling black people, letting them know that the principle of the matter is that Rastafari, the pioneers, is the government of the race, the solution for the race as a nation. So we call it all black man and black woman. Let's have a sit down, let's have a reasoning about development Africans. We got it clear. What I'm saying now is that for the other races, we're going to have to let them know that the structure of government within Rastafari is the structure of government that should be the global structure for every nation on the face of the earth. Alright, so now that gives them their duty to do. Because if everybody apply Rastafari to their nation, then we will have everybody fighting for human rights and justice. So, within saying, we have the solution for business. So we got some business to tend to right now. Very, very evident and very what do you call the priority. You know? That's my suggestion for the other races, and you know, we need to enforce our brothers and sisters more and more, you know? Keep inviting them, you know?
I pray they.
Let them know, like,
I pray they. You know, once they're saying that the sound, the feedback is not.
I can't hear good.
The sound, the feedback, that noise is not good. You know? I'm getting a terrible feedback. Yeah.
It's sound like something is playing.
Honorable Priest, you have anything I played here as well? Something, yeah.
Not that I know of.
Honorable Empress, I think it's coming from here.
I don't have anything going on. I'm sitting in a quiet kitchen. Everything is very peaceful.
Give thanks.
Rastafari. All right. Yes, Honorable
Because
Priest.
I've been before I call, I was hearing the same thing, and I was trying to try to remind us because some kind of back feed, and I can't really hear the preaching good. And the Empress.
Yes,
They some haters.
still in but myself. See. Yeah, so on our way still. But yeah, we have about 5 more minutes to leave, you know. Yeah, 5 minutes to the hour 5 here in the UK. So we have 5 minutes to leave on the platform. So if them want to share any closing
Let me
words.
say a quick final thoughts. In regards to what the Honorable said, my Lord, bless it. Yeah, I agree, Rastafari the ruling power for the world, the whole world, not just the black world, but it's like we have ways to go within convincing the world, especially even with all black race, that I and I is capable of being the governance of the whole world or even the black world, my Lord. So there's still way within even for winning the people's trust. So when it comes to a music level, you know, 2 peanut and cut a jelly pan road, I guess some think the thing is now within Rastafari, my Lord, where the people them trust. But if take it on a governmental level, there's quite a way if you go within the people's trust on managing things on that level of government level.
My Lord. All right. We have a next caller. The next call dropped for some reason. There I can unmute caller. Blessed.
Yes, bless the Lord. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, my king. We are about 4 minutes. The rest of the floor are yours.
Yes, yes, yes. I had a bedroom just talking about organizing and having a government. Is that so?
Say that again.
So I heard the last brethren talking about having a government for the people as Rastafari.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's something that's happening right now, and that is because of Haile Selassie himself, and that is the EWF, Ethiopian World Federation. So we have been. I'm sure you've spoken with some people before that told you about the changes that's been happening and the changes that has happened, and the rising of the federation once again.
Mm-hmm.
So we are doing such things as organizing. We are expanding, our reach to different countries, different places. Like we have branches over in America, in Jamaica, Tobago, Ghana, France, England, and then we're looking to add on some more that are in South Africa, Cape Town, Johannesburg, another one in Sierra Leone, and we also definitely have the one in Shashamani as well in Ethiopia. And we've been making some ways to get together a type of network where we can network better. So one thing that we're doing, if you probably heard, is about the Lumi. Have you heard of the Lumi currency?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, the EWF and some other African groups like in Jamaica have been working with the Lumi currency for a while, and the Lumi currency now the network is getting large enough that there's even a store in South Africa that is a regular grocery store. They're using Lumi over there now. They have so much people on Lumi and on the continent. It's people are able to do. There was this one brother, I think he's a Hebrew Israelite from Jamaica, and he's like offering services like graphic designs or videos and such, and he's telling people they can pay with Lumi. So, and then the great thing about the Lumi is that it's a closed network for us Africans, and it has a stimulus on there. So whenever you sign up for the Lumi, whoever has Lumi already, or you can find out through their website, when you do sign up for Lumi, you get a stimulus, and the stimulus lasts a certain amount of years, and it's like every month you get a certain amount of Lumi into your Lumi digital account. And the good thing
free?
about this is that
for free.
Say that one more time.
For free?
Yeah, it's a stimulus.
Okay.
So Kenya and a few other people in the diaspora. This lady, she's of the lineage of Queen Sheba. So she was one of the people that helped steer this effort to bring the stimulus. And also another gentleman, he's from Canada, but he's of Jamaican descent, and he first grouped up with the Maroons in a compound to have that be the first place they set up the digital currency called the Lumi, which is also pinned to gold. And from that, he has worked his way to link up with the Central Bank of Kenya. He's also linking up with the Congo. He's linked up with South Africa as well to get more backing towards the coin. So Africa is rising, Africa is waking up, and Ethiopia is stretching its hands to God. And Haile Selassie in 1937, on August 25th, had this federation started. He sent out somebody from Ethiopia to spearhead a federation for those who supported in the war. And from then on, he even made some alteration to the Constitution in, I think it was in the 50s. And that included in the preamble all the black peoples of the earth. So when they talk about all the black people, it's talking about the indigenous people from Africa to the continent. Those who want to say that, you know, they're not from Africa, they've been in America for a long time, or as far as they can remember, as far as they can trace back, they've been in America, they're indigenous to the Caribbean and such, all black peoples, because people don't realize, but the Ethiopian Kushite Empire, there's a
All
book
right.
called The One. Yeah.
I pray thee, that's all that point, you know. That's all that point, all right? I pray
Yes,
thee,
sir,
all
yes,
right?
sir.
All the point.
That subscribe button. See you on next video. The mindset.
Yes, YardSlangz are the sponsor of the program. Yes, honorable family. Yes, I can continue, my lord.
Yes, sir. There's a book called The Wonderful Ethiopians of the Kushite Empire. It talks about the legacy of Ethiopia, with Ethiopia being the first of a lot of things when it comes to religion, when it comes to math, science, all of these different things. It's Ethiopians, or basically the people that kept the culture from way back. That is African culture. That is Ubuntu, if you know what Ubuntu is. But this shows you in all areas, when it comes to the India, when it comes to Persia, when it comes to Syria, Lebanon, when it comes to even the Americas over here, like Ethiopia is a legendary, or Kush, or what's another name for it? Or the old, you know, the places they used to call Zion. This culture, these people are important, and this lineage goes all the way to Haile Selassie and ones after him. But it goes back to Ethiopia because they have kept culture, they have kept civilization, and they have taught civilization at a time where we fell after we had a world scale civilization. When we fell and the whole world went back into the man being hunter-gatherers and these different things and fighting for food and different stuff, these Ethiopians came around and taught these cultures, like the Mayans and the Incans. They taught them, you know, how to do certain things with farming and how to build and with architecture and these different things. So when Haile Selassie goes around the world during the League of Nations, during the United Nations, when that stuff is being formed, you know, he's going around with a lot of honor and respect because of the integrity and the importance that Ethiopia have over the years for all civilization, even to the point that Egypt themselves say they came from the Upper Nile, which is the same Ethiopian region. So, if anybody... Yes, go ahead.
Yes, Farai, continue, man. I was just joining back everyone that was on the call.
Okay. All right. Yeah, but so if anybody has any questions about the government, for the people, for the black peoples of the world, for the melanated peoples, for the indigenous peoples, the first peoples that are part of that family that is still connected, you know, there's the EWF, Ethiopian World Federation, and the African Union is having talks with people in the diaspora who are part of groups like the EWF and people with the UNIA or the 12 tribes and different things. And there's a region that is set up called the 6th region, and it's an actual body as well. And they told, there's been talks recently when they're saying basically to the diaspora, come together and organize yourself as a 6th region and have demands for us in Africa. And once you have these demands, we will deal with those demands and we will help you out. So there's a lot of good news all about, you know. Stuff is falling over here in the West, but this is mystery Babylon. You have to let it go. You have to look to the East. You have to look to Africa to see what they're doing. Get informed, to follow people on YouTube that have information as to what's going on in the continent. But this cycle we're in right now, Rastafari is the way. Bob said how good and how pleasant it will be before God and man to see the unification of all Africans. You know, has it been celebrated, let it be done. I tell you who we are under the sun. So, you know, when we see the unification all around, people speaking up, people saying stuff, now is the time we have to celebrate and look and find out about our history. You know, there are tribes in West Africa that are telling their stories, telling their lineages of how they migrated to their area, where they came from. Some of them, they come from the Ethiopia area. Some of them, they're linked to the Hebrew culture that was in Canaan. And they came back. Because they didn't start off in Canaan. They ended up in Canaan from out of Egypt. Everybody started off in upper Nile region, Central Rift Valley, went down the Nile, made Kemet and all these different things, and then went and make other civilizations. And then when these places fall, they came back to the continent. Now we have people in West Africa, such as people that say they come from the tribe of Dan. Other people say, you know, they're linked with the Hebrews when it comes to the Igbo, when it comes to the Yoruba, when it comes to the Ife. Everybody's seen the lineages through the names, through their customs, through their culture. So look around for any culture that you want to know about. The answer is out there. If you want to find Africans that are looking to help, they're there. If you're trying to find Americans that have left already and are doing something on the continent, they're there. If you want to find people who are from the continent coming over here to help out, these people are here too. So to find out more about the EWF, you can go onto the website Ethiopian World Federation Incorporated.org, and that'll give you the history of the EWF. And if you have any questions, y'all could look us up on Instagram. Just put in a hashtag for EWF Inc. and you'll see some information about that kind of stuff. And if you see anything else online being posted on Instagram, we have that stuff for you. So yeah, man, give thanks, best of luck.
Pardon me there before you go, brother. Respect for everything you're saying, and big up to the EWF. I know it's an authorized organization or organ in the Western world by His Imperial Majesty there, but somewhat familiar with the organization. I would more, see it as even a branch communicating more the Ethiopian Orthodox faith more than even say a Rastafari, because I know the EWF is not a Rastafari organization per se, though I know it's still a great vehicle and a channel set up to use for the unification of the black world and the independence of the black world as well. So I just wanted to radiate what I know and see if you could even highlight anything else in that regard, because I don't really see the EWF as a Rastafari organization formally. It's more so orthodox, and while it's a broad body that encompasses all of the black world, we're all black synonymous with being Ethiopian, Ikebulan, and so forth. Rastafari, this unique, specific culture, theocracy based off His Imperial Majesty as the Godhead. What could you add to that in regards to how Rastafari perceives? Yeah.
Yes, sir. So what I could add to that is it is the Orthodox Theodoran Ethiopian Church. So there's two of them. There's the regular Orthodox, and then there's the Theodoran Orthodox Church. So EWF is linked with the Orthodox Theodoran Ethiopian Church, And yes, that is true. It is set up as a church and state. But church and state in a sense of you still have religious freedoms to be Muslim, to be non-Christian, to be any denomination within Christianity. You don't have to be within that. But yes, they have been linked with the Ethiopian Orthodox Yudawan Church. But the Federation is not exclusively Rastafari. No, that is the case. Like I said, it was started after the war efforts that was going on in the 1930s, about 1935 to 1937. It started in 1937. So it started based off of the people in Harlem that were trying to sign up to go to fight in the war in Ethiopia. And then His Imperial Majesty, sent a delegate to go to America to handle this situation. And the first presidents and people who were in charge of the EWF were not Rastafari at all. But Rastafari have moved into positions of the EWF. But even right now, it is a shared effort between Rastafari. We even have like the 12 tribes. They have certain locals themselves. What the EWF is looking to do is actually be that government, because it's a government. It's a federation. So it's looking to be that government for the black peoples of the world, because in 1492, when Columbus went about, there was something called the Doctrine of Discovery, and there's something else called the Paper Bull Document. These two documents gave people like France, England, Denmark, and Portugal, and such legalities over the oceans to go and taking people as slaves, because they were not Christians. So anybody that was not Christian, they were able to go around and enslave them and such. So that is a time where indigenous rights became an issue, where sovereignty became an issue. Now, with the jurisdiction that the EWF has, it will be out of that, because most groups or any groups are linked to governments that are offshoots of colonies. Like the example we have, like for instance, the Maroons of Jamaica. They have treaties with England to do certain things or whatnot, and they're allowed to be there because one, they're Christian, and certain other things. But with the EWF, with
wait there, my brother. Me no want to stop you, See, me really know what. Even though I have two questions still. But what you say? The Maroon, them are Christian?
A lot of them, well, Maroons, them don't have no original Maroon name, They don't have no Akan name. They don't have no, Ashanti name. They don't have no Yoruba name. They have Christian names.
I recently seen the head of the Maroon wearing a fez hat.
See. Anyway.
Yeah, even with that, that's something to do with the Moors. And the Moors were same people that were writing out kind of weird laws that have black people in a bind today. And even today, a lot of people that are Moors, not all of them, but a lot of people that are Moors don't use their wits and their technicalities in the law to help the people at mass. They do things individually. So that's a whole different stigmata with that. But the point is, those jurisdictions that's with sovereignty when it comes to the Moors, the Maroons. The Maroons, a lot of people from Jamaica are prisoners that were Moors in Europe, and they sent them down to Jamaica. So even with that connection right there, that's quite possibly why he has that fez as a hat, because it's a bloodline situation, because a lot of Jamaicans are prisoners that were Moors in Europe, and they sent them down to Jamaica and such. Now, what I'm saying is, a lot of time when people go to court for to say that they're sovereign or to say they have rights or such, they're shut down because the jurisdiction that they're picking to be in, it has nothing behind of it. Just to be, even if you are a native in America and you can prove you from this tribe or so and so, if you don't have a network behind of you to say, like for instance, you have the Lakota tribe. They have their own system, they have their own government, they govern themselves. So, and they have had treaties with the government that, you know, they have upheld slightly and whatnot, but they have kept themselves as a body to say we are functioning in a body. So they have rights. But a person who does not have any knowledge of their past, language, culture-wise, and so on, but they just know that they're indigenous to this place, they have nothing. But with EWF now, with what the Imperial Majesty carried with him everywhere when he went around the world, he got the highest regard, highest respect. When he was crowned and coronated on November 4th, 1930, 72 nations all over the world, the Western world, Eastern world, sent dignitaries and the highest people from their countries and royal houses to show homage to this black man being crowned in Ethiopia. You've even seen documentaries where it's black and white, and it's an American documentary where they're saying that the Ethiopians are Caucasian, which is not the case. It's not the case at all. But they have this tendency to try and steal that legacy from us, because everything that they've made with the lion being the king, in their cartoons, even with them in their royal place in England, we see King Charles being coronated and even have lions and stuff in the background. It's because what makes their bloodline legit is them having black blood that leads to Ethiopia. The Germans, the Chinese, we found out the first Chinese dynasties were African people. Even when you look at the symbol for the king and the god is a lion once again, you know, and even the lion with the paw all over the earth. But Haile Selassie said something down for us that we need to maneuver in this world and this space. It's a government, and it's called the EWF. There are offshoots of people that claim to be EWF because there was some issues years ago where people were in the EWF not using it as its proper function, and they were using it as a charity.
Virgin, I pray thee.
Yes, sir.
You see, before the eye got there, sir. Zane, you want to ask the eye. How much Rastafari organization, Zane, whether it be Bobo Shanti, Naya Bingi, 12 Tribe, Orthodox, name it, how much of them have local within the EWF?
Well, I know for sure the Nyabingi, for sure. We've been in some talks to getting everybody to come together. That is the aim, because you don't have to be Rasta to be in this organization, and you can be Rasta in this organization and still have your own organization, because just like a nation that have a federal government and you have local governments and such, this is the way of us setting that up. So if Bobo Shanti want to come along as Bobo Shanti in the EWF, they can do that. They can have their own local headquarters in certain places or whatnot, and they still function within the body, and they take part within the greater body. So that's the aim, that every halt.
Where's the headquarters for the EWF? The main headquarters.
So the headquarters is in New York. It's in Harlem, New York. It's in Harlem, New York. Yeah. And the reason the reason why
what's the governance with that?
Say that one more time.
Who is governing in that specific that headquarters? Then?
Who is the president?
And how is it related?
We have. So right now the president is Dr. Winborn. So the way how we the Constitution set up for elections and stuff, elections are held every year, and we have a international executive council. So the International Executive Council is the head that does most of the work when it comes to what we've been working on for a few years now with diplomatic talks with Ethiopia or the African Union or the
so who's part of which nations or institutions or organization is a part of the International Council?
Oh, so what it is, how it's set up is that every local put together delegates to run for the International Executive Council, and everything is explained in the Constitution. If you ever get a chance to check it out on the website, but the locals come together and send 4 people from their locals to be running for that International Executive Council. And then there are people picked to be committee people to vote, and then they vote for the International Council. And it's done once a year, so there's no one body in there for too long doing too much. It's just all about the work, and we're trying to focus on the work right now to get some things that have been messed up over the years up and running. But it is an international council. There is no special government body inside of it and nothing like that. Huh?
So no figurehead.
Yeah, we have a president. We have a president, and that is Dr. Winborn. He's the current president right now. We have a president, we have a vice president, a second vice president, secretary, treasurer, sergeant at arms, and chaplain.
Chaplain, yeah.
And then
so basically for one term, you could have, say, like a Rastafari organization running it, and then maybe the next term, depending on the international body and election, a Christian running it, and maybe the following term, maybe it could be a Muslim that is the president.
Yes, definitely.
Wow.
Definitely. Yep. I see that the thing is, the way how, if you watch His Majesty, if you read his words and how he speaks, if we have that as our core to guide us, we won't have any issues with religion. We won't have any issues with these kind of things,
but Pray family, as far as I know, Ethiopia, one of their main mission almost with Ethiopia was not to have any sort of Islam, even though Islam is in Africa or Ethiopia. Even with the king coming into his position on the throne with Lijayasu, was not a structure like that where you would have, like, say, Islam governing a Christian country. So that is kind of differs from Ethiopia as a sovereign nation.
Yeah, I would say this about that too, is that even when it comes to the Muslim religion, that itself came from Ethiopia. But they see that the thing is about those religions, is there's a hierarchy that's another thing too that we're doing in the EWF that has brought us to this point. Is there's a lot of history that has been hidden intentionally by the West. There's a lot of history that has not been told because Ethiopia and other places then they have not a mouthpiece to broadcast these things to us in the West. So we don't know much about these things, but there are some things that we are learning ourselves about the royal families of Ethiopia. Places like Harar, where His Majesty grew up and was the Ras over there. Even when it comes to the order of Melchizedek, that being an actual bloodline, and that linked to even the kings of Ethiopia. Now, when it comes to Ethiopia itself, they are going through infiltration every day to cause unrest in that region, because Ethiopia being stable is very important for unity on the continent. Ethiopia being stable is very important for that dam that they're building called the Ethiopian Grand Renaissance Dam that will power a few countries on the East Coast. So they're always going through some type of issue. But when it comes to the religion now and the way how the Ethiopian Orthodox Theodoran Church works, they don't have an issue as long as the hierarchy is respected and people are allowed to have their own religions and their own understanding of spirituality. And then when you do study the scriptures between the books that the Ethiopian church has and the Quran and such, you will see where some things come from. You see where some things go back full-fledged prophecy.
I would agree there's a
Ethiopia
lot
again.
of I would agree there's a lot of fundamentals there that could be met, but where we differ is where you'd have certain radical ideals and values, even with Rastafari, that differ from the Ethiopian Orthodox within that sort of setting. And we know, say, to have some sort of backative within recognized, it's based off a land. And Ethiopia, we get that power because, you know, the sovereign and it's a land. So we get that backative. But I know even in past up till today, the differ, because I even have brothers that are Ethiopian Orthodox. I go to Ethiopian Orthodox Church. I've been told to come out of Ethiopian Orthodox Church already, just through I'm wearing a turban, and in the church, no turban is permitted. You know?
Yeah.
So
that's understood.
So
but remember, there's two churches. There's the Orthodox Church.
Ethiopian Orthodox.
Yeah, all right.
Church.
Yes, sir. So in Jamaica itself, the church is actually working with some Rastafari, and they always ask people to get baptized and everything. But as the EWF, you don't have that pressure to join the church or whatnot, anything like that.
And in some of those instances, some of those churches are, you know, branches outside of Ethiopian. You get the notion, even with individuals, that it's even the one right now of where I'm at, Ethiopian Orthodox per se. It's seen as a bit of a renegade, even say if more Rasta influence goes on. The body, original body of the Ethiopian Orthodox Theowedo or whatnot, the influence becomes less based off, it's almost viewed as a renegade. Because maybe a man coming at a Rastafari, even the history of it, a man, you know, locks off a cut or some different thing. Hence, even Yosso Hawk there, where there's an interview with Bob Marley telling out Bob Marley to cut his locks. Hence, Bob Marley passing and converting to Christianity and the whole of nine like that. So there's some things at odds with the values of a Rastafari, especially. Maybe even they'll be more aligned with Islam. You know, Islam is a more orthodox kind of faith based off of the hijab and certain values that they hold in Ethiopia. They're Arar and that they're more familiar with, that they'll even be more at home with the Muslims than even Rastafari themselves. So in the outer branches, Harlem and those things, I understand. But the goal, and I know of Rastafari, is to return home to Africa. So what role is even certain issues with the EWF and Rastafari coming to Shashamani has been there in the past, even till today, sort of thing. So that relationship between Rasta, you just had the prince, His Imperial Majesty, the grandson, and then his take on Rastafari when he came to Jamaica that was just so distasteful the other day. So there's a lot of dynamics and wrinkles within. It's not smooth when it comes to Ethiopia Rastafari, and that especially it differs from the king's time, from when it was being erected, the EWF, compared to now, the constitution and the today's Ethiopian, where even in the Solomonic dynasty almost they have even issue with certain ways. So I agree that Ethiopia it is an anchor for the rest of Africa that needs to hold firm. But at the present moment and with the past, there's a lot of work in that regards, especially in regards to Rastafari, which is already a government by itself, regardless of Ethiopian Orthodox or anything else, or any one of those institutions or religion. Rastafari by itself is a government. So,
But the problem is that Selassie set something down through the OAU, and he set something down through the EWF. And a lot of Rastafari over the years have been singing about him, have been talking highly of him, but have not been looking at the actual works that Selassie put down for us to fall through it. When we had the OAU, he was in the middle between two groups, one group of African leaders that wanted to join together and form the African Union, and then another group that wanted to be their own presidents and prime ministers and whatnot of their countries before they came together. And people, unfortunately, didn't come together. But there was a system set up already with blueprints for highways, for sourcing of minerals a certain way, for power, all these different things. Even, like I said, with the constitution that Selassie put together for the EWF, it's set up so that everybody can come together. And it's set up where he had the land grants from Shashamani. That was messed up because there was nobody making blueprints for a city. The only thing that was built was a temple, and it was put in a position that was not a good position when it comes to zoning. So simple things that we need right now, and we're looking for, we're aiming for, and we're working on regular people like engineers, teachers, social workers, people that are dealing with manufacturing, people dealing with shipping, people dealing with housing, people dealing with all kind of simple little things that makes the society run. That's what Rastafari needs as a government, and it's here through the EWF. So
yes,
that's why
I totally agree. It's just my position as a Rastafari. The EWF is a great channel for that, and His Imperial Majesty authorized it, Constitution and everything. But we're Rastafari as a theocracy and a God culture spirituality. The EWF is great, have relations with, to be a membered part, because it is the word federation in itself. You know, a variety of different people coming together as a federation to work and collaborate. But, you know, maybe different agendas, different values. We work on the fundamentals that we all have interest and are aligned with us. But I would still think Rastafari needs more than that, because Rastafari, the EWF, even though it's affiliated with the Orthodox, I still would see as something more of a secular organization or a secular government than within the education that's
what's needed. That's what needed.
It is needed.
Until
Rastafari is
I think what you're talking about is more of a spiritual organization when it comes to the ideals and principles that you would have in Rastafari.
So something holistically that covers everything, secular and the spiritual. Because that's, you know, the King's speech is the balance between the secular and spiritual.
But let me tell you this. let me tell you this about Rastafari and the Ethiopian Theodosian Orthodox Church. They were in talks about Selassie being renovated as a saint. And then after that talk was happening, all kind of little eruptions started to happen in Ethiopia with some priests and stuff, and people got killed. There's some infiltration going on with, the Catholic Church don't want certain things to happen with Selassie's name.
So that's what I'm getting at in terms of the relationship. Because though Ethiopian Orthodox or even Ethiopia Church and State, the Ethiopian Orthodox right now is purely church within how they operate and would even link with the outside world. That's their interest to protect the interest of the church, the Orthodox faith.
These are dogmas and things that people have to come together and have talks about. And there are people online, on WhatsApp, on different areas that are having conversations, people from different regions. Like we in EWF are...
It's necessarily dogmas, brother. It's just the reality of the situation within the difference of faith.
Yeah, so we call different experiences in our reality by different names. So these are just some of the things we could label it by, so we could better understand it, to put it into positions that we could compare and contrast, and that we could actually say, all right, who needs to have a conversation with who, so we could get someplace. Like what you're telling me about, okay, something that covers spirituality, secular, and all these different things. I still think and believe and understand that the EWF could hold that space for that full conversation, because it's a space where we are linked to the royal families of Ethiopia. We had that connection to. We've been in talks with the grandson of Haile Selassie. We've been in contact with the family from his mother's side, from Harar. So the space could.
For example, Ethiopia itself is church and state. Why? Because they are the Ethiopian Orthodox faith, but they're coming in now into the world of a government where the church alone is not going to do it. So hence, you have the monarchy then, they're the Solomonic. So Rastafari would have to link with the Ethiopian World Federation along the same lines, where Rastafari as a spiritual culture would represent the church then, whether it's Bobo Church or that a church. So that is taking care of the spiritual value and governance as Rastafari based on how we see things as Rastafari. And EWF would have to be a secular relation to the government of Ethiopia within the sovereignty and the freeness of the land, and bringing all the faculties and the skills and them thing there into play.
Yes, my lord. That's going on right now.
Right
now, there's a shipment the EWF made to some elder Rastafari down in Jamaica to help them out to with like wheelchairs and walkers and stuff like that. So that's going on. Like we're working with the communities, we're working with Bobo Hill, we're working with Nyabingi, we're talking with different Rastafari communities, we're dealing with people who need help in different tabernacles in Jamaica, who have Rastafari tabernacles in Jamaica. So all of that is in the works. There is space that is being held for these situations right now.
Yeah, so that's good, but it's just with the vision and the outlook of where Rastafari stand, the preservation and the overall reaching its peak of where Rastafari needs to reach as a government. I would and do think it's something more than the EWF. Though I know, and without a doubt, Ethiopian World Federation is a valuable asset to the African Ethiopian diaspora and African movement, and a vehicle and a channel for various things, and need to be used more. I'm just saying that Rastafari is still going to require a little more than that what EWF has to offer.
Okay, so tell me something that the EWF might not have that you're thinking about, because I think everything you asked about, we have it.
No,
But
but
please
that's what
tell
I
me
was telling
something
you.
that is
But but that,
no.
but
So
that's why
I'm
I
asking you
ask
now.
you.
Please tell me something that we might not have that is
But,
will be
but that's why I
sufficient
ask
since
you
it
if
might be larger.
today. That's why I ask you if
Huh?
today. That's why I ask you if today Rastafari could be governing, and then the next term it's Muslim. I would think within the Rastafari government, it's strictly Rastafari. You're not gonna have one day it's Islam
Yeah,
might hold the seat,
but
then the
there's
next
still
minute it's.
a question as to what is Rastafari when it comes to the way of life, because
Ah,
there
we don't want to go
huh?
there. Even if that was the case, it's something that would be separate within Rastafari to worry about that. That's not gonna be a Rastafari is that then Islam is this kind of thing. We already know Rastafari is not Islam. We already know
But
Rastafari is not
okay,
Christian. So that's a whole different
for
thing.
one, there is no like Christian administration or Muslim administration. No, these are individuals from different locals, and
Yeah,
it's not about.
because because of the secular nature of the EWF, which I'm saying is fine.
Yeah,
But
but
what I'm saying is Rasta would require more than that.
most members over the years have been Rastafari. Most members have been Rastafari over the years in the collective. But what I'm saying
Yeah, but
is
that
that
still doesn't mean that much because the governance is not a Rastafari government. It just so happens that Rastafari happen to probably get the vote because maybe the numbers of Rastafari active
yeah,
in the
but
EWF is more than
the
groups.
important thing is Rastafari follows Rastafari Makonnen. So if you follow Rastafari Makonnen and you want a
Yes.
governing body to follow Rastafari Makonnen, here is something that Rastafari Makonnen set up for people that gave him support. No, it's that simple. If
No, it's not that
Rastafari is
simple.
asking, if
It's not that simple,
Rastafari is
brother.
asking, it's not that simple. But
No.
here is the answer. The
May I
question you
speak?
have might be complicated, but this is the
Um,
start. This
uh,
is the wheel to make
No,
the
that's
thing
why
go.
I'm
I
putting in
pray
the
thee.
context to say
I
it
pray
has
thee.
value. We have relations.
Yeah.
We could affiliate, we could work with, but it doesn't appeal to the
Yeah.
fullness of what Rastafari aim and mission is. You hear the priest before?
So
A Rastafari
so
govern the world and issue out justice to all the other nations. What the
how
honorable
so
priest with the Empress
how
before.
okay, how would you issue out justice?
May I speak?
Yeah.
We issue out
Yeah.
justice.
I
It's a
pray thee.
democracy. It's a
Um.
All right.
democracy based off the people them
But
seeing Rastafari, all nations seeing Rastafari as the one to bring about
that
justice.
takes a government to implement this democracy. Well,
Yeah,
here it
Rastafari
is.
government, because it's a
So
Rastafari, not
here
a government of a mixed multitude government. It's a one
Right.
Rastafari government, not
Right.
a mixed
But
multitude government.
here it is. All the black peoples of the world, my friend, my brother. Here it is. Already saying the things you asked for. It's in the constitution you're asking for. It's in there. The things you're stating, like I
No,
said,
but
you haven't stated
it's not black. I'm talking
anything
within
yet that
the
is above.
not
all right,
not the black,
Huh?
blessed
not,
love,
not within
honorable, blessed,
not within
blessed,
black. We
majesty,
know it's black, but
majesty,
we talk about the faith system.
my lord. I pray thee. Yeah. Let in the Empress. Let she
Empress.
say something.
Okay. What I wanted to say is I understand the EW is a great movement right now at that time. I don't think it's right for Rasta right now. Rasta got to come together first. Before, like we said, we had too many people infiltrating on the squad. So we need to unite first before we can unite with everybody else. And I understand brother is saying the Rasta brother is here. Yes, y'all have multiple groups and entities. Who's to say that year the Muslim won't turn on us? Or who's to say that year the Christian, because you rotate every year. Who's to say that it won't be a turn?
Well, let me answer that one little part about who they say would turn on who. That does not matter because you could have a brother or sister right now, you're same blood and flesh, disregarding of religion, disregarding of faith or whatnot, your own brother or sister could betray on you for a light bill, for something simple, right? The thing is, we're talking about Rastafari. The man you're talking about, the man that the name that people are in, this man set up something that they're asking for. He set it up. The person that you hold in reverence set up something for you. That's it.
Right.
So if Rasta needs to come together, this is it's like a hermit crab. A hermit crab needs a shell that it can find to fit in, right? So Rasta is this organic creature. Even when you look at the locks, that's like the back of the hermit crab. When you look at this thing, it needs a place to fit in so it can work properly. So here it is, that shell put by Rastafari. You revere Rastafari, so Rastafari did something for you.
Okay,
regardless of what the names are,
brother.
He put this.
Rastafari didn't set up the EWF for Rastafari culture. He set it
Say that
up
one
for
more time.
people. Rastafari.
Say that one more time. I didn't hear you.
King Rastafari never set up the EWF just to say like it's a Rastafari organization. It's for black people. Just like Shashamani, it wasn't Shashamani land grant for Rastafari. It's for black people. So what I'm saying, those black people, of course.
Black peoples.
Let me finish. So of course, black Rastafari could be a part of that because we're black people. But I'm saying Rastafari still has its specific agenda that differ from just being the general black people. We have a unique, specific look, just like maybe the Islam have theirs, the Christian have theirs. We have ours. So of course we could be a part of that and use it as a vehicle and a channel. But once again, for secular, because our understanding of our God and perception is a oneness and a fullness, not one to be shared, or 1 minute is this one, or influence from this party or that party. So on things that we could agree on that's fundamental, that is fine. EWF all the way.
Right.
But what is pertaining to Rasta is pertaining to Rasta, and we have to govern that ourselves as a Rastafari government, not a EWF multitude of different faith beliefs government. Which Rasta is a part of that as well.
A multitude of what beliefs?
A different faith beliefs government. I just made up something to just say the different denominations.
Okay, but you see, all right, this part right here, you didn't need to interject the part about the fake stuff.
Fake?
You know, we don't need to talk about each other like that. You get me?
No. Faith, not fake.
Okay, all right, good. All right, okay, good. Thank you.
Not fake. But my brother,
look,
I pray watch here.
Yes, sir.
We have 9 minutes left on the program here. Zane, 9 minutes.
All right.
9 minutes I go be, I think 6 o'clock here in the UK. Zane. So here may I ask the iron now. Zane?
Yes, sir.
This is the question that I'm asking the eye. Me not take no more phone call, Zane, because we only have 9 more minutes. Is Rastafari the movement the most influential culture globally in the 21st century?
Yes, man. And the reason why I say that is because when it comes to music, almost anywhere you see people in a studio, you see Bob Marley there. When it comes to freedom fighting, when it comes to human rights, Rastafari leads the way because of what Rastafari did when it comes to the world scale, what he stood up for, what he did. And even when it comes to revelation, prophecies, and such, and even when it comes to people have new age things that they're into. All of these things lead back to Ethiopia. So everything that leads back to Ethiopia points to Rastafari. Rastafari is a major part of the pop culture, even to have people look into holistic, look into ITAL, look into green living, look into even freedoms and rights and justice. When it comes to the African continent, Rastafari was very instrumental in helping many countries receive their independence. When it comes to the first war with the Battle of Ottawa, Emperor Menelik II was in talks with the leaders of IET, because these events and the leadership that has been pushed out from Ethiopia is evident throughout the whole world. So spiritually, you see a lot of people setting up Rastafari. And then even when it comes to the Christianity of even like certain things with names, and when it comes to the Hebrew and people talk about who the real Israelites and who's the real Hebrew, that still goes to Rastafari. Haile Selassie is nobody never said, oh, this man is not Jewish, this man is not Hebrew when he said it. Even the language of Ge'ez and Amharic, these things, everything that people are looking into right now leads to Rastafari. So yes, I give thanks.
Majesty, yes, I give thanks to that, my lord. And which part are you call from, Bobo?
I'm calling from Savannah, Georgia.
Okay, yeah, man, manners and respect.
But I'm born in Dominica and raised up in the USVI.
Okay, pause. Yeah, give thanks, my lord, for well articulating what go on with the EWF, and you know how one can be a part of it, and so on. You know, truly appreciate the eye calling. Yeah, man, manners and respect. And Prophet Brian and Empress Ashley, they are them closing words. Zane, we out for sign off, you know.
Yeah, Empress is first. Go ahead, Empress.
Thank you. I thank you for tuning in. I thank everyone for listening, but the time is now point blank. No turning back.
Yeah, man. One black love, one God, one aim, one destiny. Blessed love to one and all.
Rastafari. Yes,
Blessed
I.
love, Rastafari.
Yes, I. Give thanks, one and all. Manners and respect. Truly appreciate the love. Truly appreciate love the item. Manners and manners.
I give thanks for the moment. Blessed.
Yes,
Yes,
I.
big up all callers. Yeah, man. Blessed. Yes, Warrior EWF, Empress Ashley. Bless up.
Rastafari.
Yes, sir. Bless up, Prophet. Yes, sir. Good talking with you, man. Bless love.
Yeah, man. Yeah, keep up the good work. Yeah.
Yes, honorable
Everybody.
family. Yes, Empress Ashley. Blessed love.
Blessed it.
Yeah, honorable family. Do give thanks. Wow. It's been like a marathon. Marathon run. Like a marathon run. It's minutes to 6 here in the UK, but we give thanks. It was a joy and an honor, Zane, for spend the time and share. Sharing is caring, and that is important, that we can share amongst ourselves. Iron sharpen it iron. You know what I mean? So each one teach one. You know what I mean? We're not greater than each other. We're all great. See, and so we give thanks that we could, share our greatness, and see how we can do more greatness in the world or in the earth. You see it. So, manners and respect, it was an honor, truly. Yeah, man, we give thanks. Johnny Johnson, your request was my command, alright? Yeah, man, so manners and respect, and we give thanks. Part 2 coming soon. Freeway, bless up, you know. Honors and manners. We give thanks to everyone who there. Zine. Yeah, we're there later on. Yeah, later on Wednesday we're there. Alright, so more love, more strength, and you know, we give thanks for them patient listening and wrap up attention. Yes, I. So you don't know, before we move, we have to we have to share this with the item. I think it's imperative, you know. Yeah, man. Time to open up your third eye. Full time you start to realize that time to rise. Time to open up your third eye. Full time you start to realize that all this time they've been telling us one bag of lies. Telling us a God in the sky that for you and I die. Jenko, Jesus, or Miko, Mile. These things they taught us from we were a child. Falsely indoctrinated the innocent mind. Mind control the signs of the time. Android, cyber, AI, all these things combined. All these things combined might sound like a rhyme, but the evidence reality is right before your eyes. Under no disguise, the age of Aquarius is the shifting of the time. Sun, moon, stars, the planet and the cosmos align. As the cosmos align, low vibration, frequency decline. You strengthen your mind. Access knowledge, information from the Almighty Creator Divine. Creator Divine. The time arise. After time for rise. The time appointed, because I am anointed. The time arise. After time for rise. The time appointed, because I am anointed. Time to YardSlangz, wait there. Somebody say something about Jamaican patois in a style and fashion. Yes, to Ras, me a search the other day online and buck up on a new, authentic Jamaican clothing brand. Wagwan are the latest and newest one in a t-shirt, hoodie, slippers and woman's bag. And a whole heap of other things I'm not even mention. Search online.
Smash that subscribe button. See you on the next video. I just got the mindset. Smash that subscribe button. See you on the next video.